Good evening, everybody. We are back live for another week of the BC Sunday Showdown. It's your boy Verdict, and with me tonight we have the famous, the man, the myth, the legend, DEINOMINE in the building. How are you doing tonight, my guy?
Doing pretty good. I don't know if I'd go as far as to say famous, but
Oh, bro, don't even front, man. Like I remember when Gil jumped into the VC. He let me know how much clout you had, and I was like, oh, wow, I didn't know Day was so well known. He was fanboying, my guy.
Yo, Gil knows me from another game I used to cast, though. That's why.
Well, hey, there you go. That's that's clout, man. Gil didn't know me until I came into a stream and forced myself on him.
Right.
At any rate, we got
Can you
DEINOMINE.
stick me with another invite?
Oh yeah, I got you right here. We're getting geared up for our first round of the MSS Sunday Showdown. This is a Trovo, HyperX, JuJu, and SXC finger sleeve sponsored event. Gonna go ahead and give them a huge shout out before we get started. And as always, we're gonna have a best of 3 up until the semifinals. So the 3 games that we're gonna see tonight, as we do see 11 and Lux in the lobby. We will actually be. I actually had to move my mic a little further or closer to my face there, but we're gonna see a crossfire hardpoint crosspoint. That's a mix of 2 things that I see right there in the game modes. We're gonna have crossfire hardpoint followed by a takeoff, search and destroy, and then domination. I know Echo put it in chat. Or maybe he didn't. Maybe he just told me and I forgot. Put it in chat for me again one more time if you can, Echo. I believe he's still in VC. But other than that, gonna have a great first. Yeah, Echo. We can just put it in the GC.
Yeah, definitely should be an interesting matchup. Lux is a team that has definitely shown that they have skill potential. They are also a team that has unfortunately shown that it is apparently really, really hard to follow rules. So it'll be interesting to see what we have come to the table today here for the side of Lux. Obviously, 11T is a well-known organization. A lot of these players, tons of people will recognize from previous seasons as well as previous weeks of the MSS Sunday Showdown. Obviously, we've got Wiru, Just, Danny Gogu, UG, and I don't know who New Phone is. To be honest, I don't.
Maybe
got add for the roster today.
Echo, mute my guy. Come on, bro.
I think it's Zai.
Echo dropping the ball. maybe it's Zai, but from what he's saying, he was added to the roster, so being added, maybe it's somebody we don't know. And as I say that, Sped came through with the 9 Raiders. I see you, Sped. You guys ready to get rock and roll? Did you guys register for tonight's tournament? I don't know. We'll see. Are we ready to rock and roll? Yes. If you could, Echo, go ahead. You can go ahead and start that matchup, but let me know what that 3rd game is for this best of 3. If we do see it, it'll be on the backs of a search and destroy win from Lux, because I've seen these guys play respawns. I'm not saying they're bad, but I just don't know if they're going to be able to hang with the likes of 11D.
Yeah, and especially I think 11T has shifted their focus quite a bit. They used to be quite a strong search and destroy team, and I'm not saying that they're not now, but their respawn has specifically really stepped up. If you watch their rotations, if you watch the gunfights that they're winning and losing, it's a much better respawn 11T than we've seen in previous seasons, so pretty excited about that. Does look like we have a couple kills trading back off the start, and it's going to be Lux with the first couple points on the hard point. Nothing too crazy. We do have Wiru and UG picking up a couple kills there, but Obishu able to get a big double before getting picked up by Danny Gogu, and 15 points on the board for Lux on that first push. Ooh, Vic! Giant double through the wall, making use of the large magazine coming out of that chopper. And honestly pretty strong strategy. I didn't think it was going to be as doable on this map. I mean, it was obviously definitely possible, but um, these are a little bit thicker walls than things like firing range.
Oh yeah, I was just about to
which is
say
another one of
Fire
those
Range
maps
is
that's-
like one of those maps that you could expect to see a chopper because everything's
You would
pretty much
think,
wall bangable.
right?
You would think, but this map with as many open lanes as it has, basically the whole map is open with the exception of the buildings, which a lot of them are not going to be bangable. But with that being stated, you know, the chopper is still a great option for a map like this. Obviously, I've seen a lot more on firing range because, for one, you can just spray and pray. Doesn't matter if you think your opponent's there, just let it loose, bro. The thing's got like 100 in the 100 in the clip. So, P2 starting up 30 seconds within. We are going to see Levity actually with a decent hold. They're going to have a 15-point advantage going into this transition. Just going to be respawn sniping. He's going to be hitting some shots right outside. So, going to be playing that gatekeeper role as we do see spawns actually not favor Lux at the moment for the new P3 spawn, as I do see, oh my, Yuhi making great use of the FHJ, blowing up a vehicle, picking up some kills in the hard point. And we are going to see the push for the guys over at Lux actually over to P3, as we did see them spawn at the top side of the map. Now they are down at the bottom, so 40-point advantage for 11. Still anybody's ball game, though.
Yeah, still anybody's ball game. Lux came out of the gate with a lot of fire. They're winning a lot of the gunfights actually that, you know, I definitely wouldn't expect. And yeah, like you said, the chopper overall 100 rounds in the mag. So if you want to spray and pray, there's a lot of opportunity to do so with that gun. We do have Danny Gogo gonna get flashed, picked up by Seru there. Double kill for him, but a triple as Yuji comes through with a strong double in the sentry gun, picking up the third for him there. And that's going to give control once again over to the side of 11, who are looking to extend their lead. They're sitting up about plus 55 right now, so pretty comfortable spot for them to be in. Looking at the kills on the board, it's actually not as in favor of 11 as you would think looking at the scoreboard. It's mostly Yuji and New Phone, but specifically New Phone, who's sitting at 13 and 3. Yuji's at 11 and 10. Danny Gogu 9 and 11, and it pretty heavily drops off from there. Just has 6 kills. Weir has 8. And you look over at the opposition, numbers actually pretty similar. We've got 9 kills for Detri, 8 for Obishu, 11 for Nathi, 9 for Vic, 8 for Saru. So overall, not a huge kill disparity, just much better rotations coming out of 11. And this is exactly what I was talking about right when we went live and we're getting ready to break down this matchup verdict. Is this 11 roster is way better with their rotations and respawns this season.
Oh, absolutely, bro. We've seen them in seasons past, other tournaments be miles ahead of the competition in the aspect of search and destroy, but when it comes to respawns, I wouldn't say they struggled prior to. It was just, you know, they were heavy search and destroy players. They seemed to dominate in modes like that, and now we're starting to see a little bit more of a balanced roster, which we actually see this game ending. We didn't even see P5, bro. That's tough. The new rule set, everything that we're running is master based. So getting to the 150 point in that particular game on that map, oh my god, dude. P4 transitions were kind to the guys over at 11 as they had the early break, and that's gonna do it, man. A new phone. Who this? I have no idea, my guy. I could not tell you. This is potentially Zai, potentially not. I did see just respawn sniping, so that's actually a role that I would see like Zai do, correct?
Here and there. I mean, it's hard for me to really comment on that because the last season that I cast with these guys, respawn sniping wasn't allowed. It was actually against the rules, so it's kind of hard to say who's gonna fill that role or what teams will and what teams won't. All sorts of things. So, you know, this is a very, very different rule set across the board. You know, previously, like I just mentioned, we had no respawn sniping. When it came to search and destroy, there was a limit to 1 sniper. So just so much has changed moving into the Masters rule set, and you You know, Verdict, I don't know if you saw my spicy tweet, but you remember me saying for like the past 2 weeks that they were
did.
going to limit it to phone only, and it doesn't make sense to practice on iPad. And then boom, the other night, the message came through, moving to phone only. I just want to point out that the players that decided to practice on iPad should have listened to me.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? It's like one of those things where you knew that the investment to stay on phone was worth it because even in the end, if your team made it to that point, you're gonna be on phone regardless. Why would you even make the transition? I can understand for content
and what
purposes.
did they get out of doing the first qualifier week
Skins
on iPad? Well, on iPad, just in general.
I don't know, man.
What benefit did you get? It's not like if you continued to play on phone, you weren't gonna make it. You know?
Oh yeah, big facts, big facts. If you got 4 weeks, if you couldn't qualify in that 4 week span, you probably shouldn't be playing on phone regardless. I qualified just for the content purposes, but I'm not going to be doing anything in the second stage because I'm not switching to phone. I'm not buying one of those expensive, gaming phones.
Gaming
These things
phones.
are like, forget about it, bro. I'll stick to getting revived on zombies with DEINOMINE off stream.
We just got to get you that Diamante. All right.
Yeah, hey, give me a Diamante. We're good, bro. Game number 2, search and destroy, take off. If Lux doesn't get their act together, they're going to be eliminated here in the first round, right?
Looking to be that way. Again, as you mentioned, you would like to say this is Lux's territory where maybe they can push us to a game 3, but again, this is 11T, a team who is historically renowned for how good they are at search and destroy. Whether or not they've made a transition to practicing harder and harder for respawns, which I think it looks like they have, you have to imagine they're still going to come into search and destroy with a lot of experience and a lot of fire in their souls. So definitely expect 11T to pick up the win here, but Lux could surprise us.
Could indeed, as we do see Yuhi actually pick up the first kill onto Ovi shoot, so that's going to give the opening frag to the guys over at 11. They're going to make their way towards the, looks like the B site, or the A site, forgive me, I'm not familiar with the map location of the bomb sites, but I do see A on the bottom left corner, so I'm assuming that's A. It is. We are going to see some trades actually result in a 3-2 scenario now. Lux going to be down to 2. Dietrich is going to be one of these players who's going to be right on the other side of this wall. He's going to get peeked by Yuhi. That's going to leave Cyru actually in a 1v3 scenario. Going to be a tough one. He's going to be pushed by multiples. Yuhi's going to pick up the frag. That's going to be round number 1. Yet again, over in favor to the guys over at 11. They start a search and destroy off just like they finished the hardpoint strong, so we'll see. Lux on the brink of elimination. Based off that first round, not looking too good so far.
Yeah, so far not looking to be the case. My boy Yuji coming through with the strong pistol whip. Pretty happy about it. Obviously, now that we've played a little bit together, Verdict, you know I'm a big fan of pistol use.
Oh my god, this guy is so toxic, bro. Imagine being in like a 1v3 scenario, spectating your teammates, and your teammates using one of those like 1911 pistols. I swear to God, he gave everybody a heart attack, but he ended up clutching up. Day is a goat on Cold War, bro. If you haven't done so, check him out whenever he starts streaming. He's going to be getting his setup here shortly in the next week or two. So looking forward to the games being on stream live. Danny Goku going to pick up one on Nathi. Ovi going to get the refrag. This is going to leave Yuhi in a 1v2 scenario. This is actually getting a little interesting, as I do see Yuhi going to make an attempt to take a shot. It looks like he missed that first one on Dietrich. Or it looks like Dietrich was the player who pushed up and he missed that shot. Dietrich going to be forced back to get better positioning. So looks like we got a few pistol users. Actually, he's going to get spotted by Ovi and not even going to get that pistol to land anything there. So 1-1 going into this third round.
It does feel a little like 11T is not taking this match super serious. If I'm going to be personally honest, I mean, again, this is maybe just they're trying something new. We don't often see UG snipe, so that's already kind of one thing off the bat that's a little bit different. Especially, you know, with Just also sniping, it's kind of feels a little weird to have 2 snipers on the team. But, you know, they're more than capable of pulling it through, and if they aren't able to find the rounds that you expect them to win, I definitely expect we'll see some class change-ups here. Other than that, we do have New Phone rocking the QXR, Danny Gogu rocking the QXR, Weir rocking the QXR, and pretty much everybody on the side of Lux except for Ovishoot and Detri are also running the QXR. 2 snipers as well for them, so we'll have to see who ends up winning out on the sniper battle, but right now it is Lux sitting up 2-1.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say the map itself, so big, is probably the reason why we see multiple snipers from both teams. But you know, like you just said, we don't normally see Yuhi sniping, so that could be a factor. I do actually see Just making an attempt towards the spawn site. Yuhi going to continue to snipe there. He's got that red action DLQ. Wedo going to be creepy crawly on board with the QXR. So Just actually going to be taken down early. Wedo going to get the trade on Dietrich. That's going to be a 3-3 as Vic actually picks up 1 frag. Sairu actually going to be spotted to take it down. And we are going to see the bomb in control of Wedo, who just picked it up. So he's going to get the smoke off. He's going to have some guard from Yuhi. He's going to get that plan off safely on the B site. And now we're going to see the 2v3 ensue as 40 seconds left on the clock. I still felt like Lux, even though, you know, we've had some conversation about 11 maybe not taking it 100% seriously. I still feel like Lux is one of those teams that could pull a game off like this, regardless if you are, you know, not playing full potential. Maybe you're trying some things out. Maybe you're letting things, you know, air out, see how things go. And Lux is just one of those teams I don't think you're going to be able to do with on a Search and Destroy map, Search and Destroy game mode, especially on this map.
Not super comfortably, at least. Obviously, we're all tied up 2-2 right now, and we will be in the final round before we switch sides here. Is there any sort of setting in a mobile verdict that allows Bomb to switch side every round, like in console, or no?
You know what? I wish it did, because that would be much more entertaining, having them go back and forth. Seeing 5 straight rounds of defense or attack from either team, it's kind of brutal, bro. It's kind of, you know, it allows you to, you know, not necessarily build up what kind of strategy the next team is going to play the next round. It just doesn't leave your mind for any kind of imagination. Imagine if you went back and forth, the amount of effort it would take.
Yeah, I mean, in general, you know, kind of my thought process around that is, you know, if you get into maps like this that are very, very defensive-heavy maps, and you're on defense, and your team does good, right? You know, you win 4 out of the 5 rounds, or even just 3 out of the 5 rounds. I feel like it's much easier to go into the second half at that point with a little bit more positivity, a little bit more energy, and I think it does honestly take a little bit away from the potential of, oh my goodness, Vic with a big double there. It came out of absolutely nowhere. But yeah, I feel like it gives on certain maps teams a little bit of a potential like mental advantage going into the second half. So it was just a thought, you know. I feel like switching every round is just mixes it up, keeps things a little bit more balanced, keeps things on the
spicy.
Fly, you know.
Keeps things like you never know what you're gonna get. You can't really develop a game plan based off of what the opponent did the last round, because you're flipping sides now. You're gonna have to go off of you know, it kind of keeps you like honest. It kind of keeps you.
It keeps both teams guessing.
Yeah, exactly. It keeps it to where the game flow a little bit more. I don't know. Coming from playing a lot of Search and Destroy on console to you know, 5 straight rounds on attack and defense. You know, I'm not gonna say it's boring. It's just I can see why a lot of these content creators for the mobile scene don't really like playing Search and Destroy on stream because it's really not that entertaining, to be honest. The shots are great. You know, obviously if you're a great sniper, you can make some clips off of that, but it's kind of difficult to get into a Search and Destroy match unless it's close towards the end. So we're going to see Danny Goku spot Sai, but Sai's going to get the better of that trade. Sai's one shot, New Phone pushes up, gets the frag, 3-2 scenario. New Phone, he's popped off, but not so much in the Search and Destroy, only 2 and 5. Wero, as you made note of, has been one of the players who has been the most consistent in Search and Destroy game mode for the Celebrity roster. He's obviously top fragging at the moment with 9 and 4 KD, so we're going to see this 7th round actually go. Nathan and Yuhi actually going to duke it out. Yuhi going to get the better of that trade. It's going to be 3-4 going into this 8th round of Search.
Yeah, very, very close game so far between these two teams. As you mentioned, that was a 2-round bounce back from 11T. Lux did go into the second half up 3-2, so great position for them to be in. But, you know, again, this is, in my opinion, a bit more defense-heavy map. And for the stronger team, in my opinion, to now be on defense, I don't think Lux are going to be feeling super comfortable over the next couple rounds. Obviously, early on, it was very evident that Lux stood a chance, but I think that's very, very quickly falling off.
It is. We do see 11E stepping up their game. Bombs in their sights. It's going to make it very difficult for Lux to get another round. Sai's going to pick up a big frag onto Yuhi, who has been a menace this game. 7 and 6 KD, but let's be real. He's won a lot of a few 1v1 scenario gunfights that you know, could have gone either way. So we are going to see 2-3 scenario. Danny Goku going to be spotted. Danny Goku spots Sai, so this could make it a little bit more difficult for the transition. Lux on the brink of being eliminated here. They're going to have to find a few rounds 3 to get a win, but they're going to win this one first. They're going to get a 2-1 gunfight advantage. That's going to give 2-2 scenario now, as I believe that was Danny who was taken out. It was, so it's going to leave Wero and New Phone. New Phone, who has not had the best game, is going to be on the top side of the staircase. So New Phone going to be spotted. New Phone going to be blasted. It's going to leave my guy Wero, who is still on the top side of this mountain. He's going to take some, or this building. He's going to take some shots. Honestly, just a smart shot, actually. It's preventing that bomb being planted. Sai going to be blasted. Bomb is not. Yes, it is going to go down. Dietrich going to play this head glitch. It's going to be a 1v1 battle for all.
And he's going to go ahead and pick that up. I actually don't like that we're challenged on that side of bomb. You definitely expect your opponent to be playing angles over the head glitch. And because of the bomb positioning there was a lot more opportunity for, if he would have pushed right, he would have had more open body shot opportunity. Just due to the angle that the bomb was, he instead challenged right out onto the opposition, looking to beam the head over. It was unable to find the bullets to connect, so that is going to be a Detri clutch up there. And that's going to make things 4-4 now. Don't have any first blood so far on this round, but definitely expect to see one soon here as time is starting to boil down a little bit. About a minute and a half left on the board. Yuji actually going to pick up a kill onto Seru, but Vic is going to get the return onto New Phone. Oh man, Detri with a good quickscope coming around the corner there. Trades are going back and forth. It's once again a 2 versus 2. Wero and Just up against Vic and Nathy, so should be a pretty solid round. We've seen Lux obviously clutch up quite a few so far, as we are sitting at 4-4. Only got about 50 seconds left on the clock, and the bomb is currently down. And with Wero picking up the kill onto Vic there, that is going to leave Nathy all alone, the last remaining member of Lux. Needs to get bomb, needs to get a plant, and then ideally either 2 kills or play time be able to clutch this round up, and I just don't know if that's going to be the case. If you look at Wiru and Just, they are rotating together. They are making sure that if one of them takes a gunfight, they're both there, pick up that kill, and potentially secure the round win. We do have Nathy picking up the bomb. Will be able to control a little bit of the flow, but Wiru and Just actually splitting up there, kind of pincering onto the spawn, and Just is going to find the kill. 5-4, 11T going to take the lead once again.
Yeah, as soon as he picked that bomb up, it seemed like Levity knew exactly what was going on. They made some pretty strategic moves. They got the kill. They took the round. They're on match point right now. Luck's going to have to play their life here or get eliminated first round. Bomb is in the hands of Sai. Sai actually going to be pushed by Wedo. Wedo going to get taken down. That's an early frag. And another as Danny Goku goes down. So 2 big opening frags for Lux. They're actually going to get a smooth plant down. Nathy picking up one as well. It's going to leave Yuhi and I just confirmed in chat, new phone is no money. So he is going to be the last one alive in a 1v5 scenario. Lux looking to get this round in order to stay alive. They are not going to have a flawless one. They are going to indeed get that round. We're going to go to a round 11 and flip sides.
The chat confirmed is a bold one there, Verdict.
Yes, but then I wanted to give credit for chat because I did see actually that Echo confirmed it as well in Discord, but I did see it in chat and I wanted to make Pigeon Gang.
Gotcha.
You know, Pigeon Gang, shout out, bro. You called it. You were dead on.
Yeah. Chat was right this time. I can't give him too much crap, but we will be getting into our round 11 here with Nathy getting the refrag onto Yuji there. Vic did go down, and Gentry picks up the kill onto Wiru. Oh man, Just is gonna fall as well. It's now Danny Gogu and New Phone in a 2 versus 3. We kind of called it right at the beginning of the broadcast that if Lux had a chance, it was going to be in Search and Destroy. And right now, it's looking pretty solid for them. It is now a 2 versus 2 as Danny Gogu is going to pick up the kill there. Lux are a mere 2 kills away from pushing us into a game 3, in which I think that they have realistically no hope of winning, but you know, they may push us into that game 3. It may make it a little bit more spicy here tonight. I'm certainly hoping for it. It's been a long few days. Verdict, obviously we had a little bit short of a week last week with us not casting on, I think it was Wednesday. So definitely a bit different, but it is going to be Lux pushing us into a game 3.
It is indeed, as we did say earlier, if it was going to go to a game 3. It would be on the backs of, Lux winning this Search and Destroy. Goes to around 11. It goes in their favor. Sai picks up those last 2 kills. We take a look at the scorecard here. Danny Goku for the side of 11, 12 and 9, 11 and 7 for Wedro. Just not going to be enough. Lux comes through 13 and 8 for Sai. Vic 10 and 9. Some big kills towards the end. I for sure thought 11 might be able to maintain it as they picked up the body evening kill onto, I couldn't tell who it was, but Danny Goku picked up that frag, and I was like, okay, 2-2, that's definitely more manageable. But with that bomb all in no man's land, all the way in the building that Lux was at, they just camped it out, bro, and played very well in their favor. So we said, you know what? They're not going to have a chance in this domination. I want you guys to prove us wrong. We're going to be moving on to a Game 3 domination. It's going to be the opportunity for Lux to step up their game.
Yeah, maybe they'll be able to come in and prove us wrong, but I'm feeling pretty confident in 11T, especially after the way they played the hard point earlier. So we'll have to see what Lux is able to bring to the table. Again, I think early on, 11T may have tried a few new things in a situation that I didn't really think that they had a comfortable position to do so. Specifically the fact that we were on a newer map. You know, we are a couple weeks into it now, and teams are going to be getting more used to it and more adjusted. But it definitely felt like 11T were playing a little bit more experimental in the first half. And I think that reflected the second half really well. I'm not saying Lux didn't deserve the win, because you could definitely see the way 11T played, moving into round 5, moving into round 6. You could definitely feel them starting to take things a little bit more seriously. We didn't quite run double snipers anymore. We went into a little bit more of aggressive a play style, which is more what 11T is used to. And I think had they maybe stuck that route a little bit earlier, stuck to their guns, stuck to what they're used to, what they're good at, maybe there's a different outcome. But Lux came through, and I don't know. In my opinion, they absolutely earned that win. I mean, Lux came through. They played well together. They played objective smart. Especially that last round. Obviously, you were mentioning the bomb down way off in Egypt in the corner over there, and
Out in
they
BFE.
did the right thing. Yeah, they just played the objective as they needed to, and we saw the rotation coming in from 11T, and they didn't check their corners in time, and they paid the price for it.
They did indeed. So Lux taking us to a game 3 on the backs of that 6-5 search and destroy win. 11D, we predicted it. Saw the hard point. Is it going to pan out for their favor, or will Lux be moving on? As I say that, I just read in Discord, we've got an upset already in the first round. Company of Killers takes down Zygnus 2-1. What is going on today? We might actually, see Lux move on to the second round here if 11D doesn't play this one like they played that hard point. The hard point was over before it started, bro. 4 points and you got a victory. That's tough. 150-50. It's one of those games that it's like the guys over at Lux never even had an opportunity to hit the ground running. It's like the game was over with before it even started. That's like the one thing that kind of bothers me about the rule set. The old rule set to 250, the game kind of develops. We see teams struggling to, get their feet back into it. If you struggle early, it translates to a better in game if we see a comeback.
We've definitely seen a lot of comebacks happen. Throughout like the. Obviously I cast Mobile Mayhem as well.
Absolutely.
Last season we obviously had that longer rule set where we were doing 250 hardpoint, 200 dominations, and we saw plenty of second half comebacks from teams. I mean, we saw plenty of games that were 150 to 32, and at the end of the game it was 250 to 247.
Exactly.
We've seen a lot of really close games just by having that extra time to let the game develop and things of that nature. So I'm right on there with you. I think having the game being a little bit longer definitely develops a little bit more strategic play, especially towards the later half. Definitely offers a lot of comeback potential to where, hey, you weren't on it, you lost a couple gunfights on the first hard point, and the enemy team went up 35-0 on hard point 1. There's more time to recover. There's more time for one bad team fight to not cost you an entire game. So I definitely am pretty hit or miss with the new rule set. Yeah, it keeps things going. We get out of here early. We get more rest. Yeah, that's all fine and dandy.
Hey,
but
I'm all for
really
that.
It
doesn't feel like the game is allowed to develop. It feels like
right.
One bad mistake, bam, it's over with, bro. What is going on my screen? It looks like characters.
One hard point is over a third of the entire score.
Absolutely.
Going to 150, you can get 60 on a single hard point. Technically, you can get 61 on a single hard point because some interesting coding, but that's a large chunk. I mean, that's like 14 points shy of being half the game, a single hard point. So. Definitely, again, doesn't really offer the game a lot to develop, but right now we do have the very, very fast and effective double cap coming out of 11T. They're able to push, get their C flag, get the B flag, and they have opted to go ahead and push right on in and flip the spawns, picking up the A side there, which I think is a little interesting. I actually in my personal experience with this map, historically C side, and again, my history has been console play. But the points are all the same. Coming into standoff here, historically, I've seen C be favored more, but here in mobile, I tend to see A get favored more. Which is a little bit interesting to me, because if you look at the layout right around the B flag, from C side, you have this really small corner behind the truck that you can hide and cap or contest the B flag, and not be able to be seen from the 2-story over at Granny's. However, from C side, you don't really have anywhere to hide if you're on A side. From C, someone up in the top of bakery, they can see you if you're going for B, and it makes it a really strong defensive point. So, definitely a little bit shocking to me there.
You know what? I could agree with you on that one, but based off of my experience with actually like playing in the mobile and both on console, I feel like it's a lot easier to control your opponent's spawns if you have the A site. On A, if you get the site, you get the flip. From C, they're going to be spawning that market area or that warehouse in the back. If you get a little bit of pressure on the C site immediately, they're going to be respawning in gas, which you know, allows for an easier spawn trap. So if you can control the opponent's spawn, it's definitely favorable to have that site. So
just because A side is more narrow and condensed, you're saying?
exactly. So if you have control over Granny's, for example, and you're on the A flag, you have A flag. It is, if you're putting that pressure on the C site, it's going to force that spawn in gas, and gas is going to be either one or two places. It's going to be on the inside or right directly outside. You're putting pressure, and they're all spawning there, bro. It's easy kills.
Interesting. I wonder if that's just like different spawn points between mobile and console then. But
I definitely have to think it is.
I think so too. I think on console, for domination at least, I think the spawns are a little bit more erratic. Not quite as erratic as mobile hardpoint spawns, but definitely
Unique.
A little bit different.
They're unique.
So we will go into the second half with 11T sitting up 75-48 currently, and it does look like they are starting to press up towards B. And you'll actually see, as 11T pushes up till B, exactly what I'm talking about. To commit to B from A side, you are wide in the open from Broken, from Tractor, from up top of the bakery. And if you look at the point from the opposite side, it's not a huge window, but you do have the truck and the red car that you can kind of tuck yourself behind and obscure your vision from like 75% of your rotations in from A. So we'll have to see, because right now it's a triple cap for 11T. I mean, they're looking to close the second half out quick. They are currently holding triple cap. We do have Danny Goga picking up the kill onto Vic with the Pred missile there. Yuji rubbing an salt in the wound is going to get Obi shoot with his Pred missile. Got a little bit of body shooting that we're not going to disqualify for.
That's toxic.
This is definitely looking like an 11C win. And, you know, again, I think you and I, Verdict, called this pretty much spot on right from the start, you know, having seen both of these teams play the previous couple weeks. You know, Lux, they obviously had a chance in the Search and Destroy. You were the first one to mention that right off the bat. You were like, you know, hey, I've been watching 11T. They've really developed their hardpoint skills, and I don't think Lux has got it here. They're going to have to win the Search. And that's exactly what they did. They had a really strong performance in Search and Destroy. They were able to take it all the way to Game 11 against one of the teams that has been revered to be one of the strongest Search and Destroy teams in Mobile Mayhem. So you definitely have to respect the effort and the dedication that Lux put into that Search and Destroy. They didn't give up at any point, even when it started to look like 11T was just going to run away with it. They came through, they kept putting in their best effort, they pushed it till the end. Pushed us into Game 3, in which 11T just absolutely dominated. We went into the second half with, a 30-point lead for the side of 11T. It was, I think, 48 to 75. That game finished 150-53. That second half was not even remotely close. 11T were in control the whole time. They held a triple cap for all but 5 seconds of the second half. That's a solid respawn performance.
Yeah, solid is one word for it. When you 150-53 your opponent in a domination game, yeah, this
5 points second half.
That's
points.
ridiculous, bro. That is just uncalled for, Levity. You didn't have to stomp him that hard. Obviously, we're kidding in that particular aspect. It's all a part of the game. You take it as you if you win it or you lose it. It's what we see here. Game number 3, domination 11D. Didn't hold back, bro. Not at all. As they shouldn't, man. I'm not saying that their Search and Destroy game has weakened, but I am saying that respawn was that domination, that respawn game mode for Hardpoint as well, just so lopsided, bro. It looked like...
I definitely think 11T, again, it's hard to say whether it wasn't taking it seriously or if they were just trying some new things out since they knew they were up against a team that they could, blow out in the domination. But I definitely think that we won't see as much freedom out of 11T in Search and Destroy, as opposed to if they're going up against Tribe, or if they're going up against Trovo Mayhem, or if they're going up against Zygnus. I don't think we'll see as much playing around, trying new strategy against those teams. I think we'll see much more of that aggressive play style that they're more used to. I think one of the key things that we mentioned is Yuji is not a sniper, or rather, he has not been a sniper for probably the 6 seasons that I've casted him. I've seen him maybe, actually snipe, 4 times. Including today. So, I definitely expect, again, when 11T goes up against those harder matchups, I definitely expect to see more focus on the QXR, more focus on the Bison, more focus on the QQ9, and possibly even the return of the shotguns. That's another thing that we've seen Yuji play in the past, as well as Just. So, I think you got to take it with a grain of salt, but again, Lux came through together. They played together. You can't take that away from them. And they pushed us to a game 3, which I don't think we really expected out of the gate. I mean, again, you and I both mentioned, if it's going to be a game 3, it's going to be because of the Search and Destroy. And that's exactly what happened. So hopefully, moving forward, we'll see more team development out of Lux. And again, I think when we see 11T go up against some tougher opponents, we'll definitely see them stick a little bit more to the meta, to what they're comfortable with, and put that effort in there.
I could definitely agree, as we do see 11D moving on to the second round. They're actually going to be taking on Gravity, as I did just pull up the bracket. Taking a look at it, it's pretty interesting. Zygnus Black moving on the backs of a DQ against Oblivion forfeiting. They're going to be taking on Trovo Mayhem in the second round. Tribe going to be moving on to the semifinals on the back of 2 forfeits. So Operation 34 wins based off of Storm's forfeit. Operation 34 looks like they didn't show up for the game. I'm not going to assume that it was just because it was against Tribe and they didn't want to play it, or they just had other plans. So Tribe Gaming already secured a spot in the semifinals. Team Zero going to be taking on Company Killers, who I will mention defeated Zygnus Esports 2-1 in the first round. So that is an interesting chain of events there, as I am not 100% familiar. Oh, so I just read it. Okay, I feel terrible now. Operation 34 had 3 players that had countrywide power outages. So now I just felt like an insensitive prick, dude. That was a terrible thing to say. Obviously, I didn't know that, so I'm not going to feel too bad. But got to give a shout out to Op 34, dude. I speak you guys so heavily throughout the week. You could ask Day, all he hears about when we talk about the
I can confirm. Yeah. All Verdict says is, man, this Op 34 team, they're going to go the distance. And unfortunately, the only game I've got to see them play was I think they're up against Zygnus, which
It was tough.
Some of the more difficult competition you could ever imagine having to play against. So yeah, not the best showing out of them on that day, but I definitely have high hopes still for them as things go on. Again, I think, for the matchups that I got to see, they didn't really have the chance that, if they would have gone up against like a Vitro or Shreddit or LA Gaming, a couple of those other teams that were towards the bottom of Mobile Mayhem, I definitely would like to see like that level of competition and see where they stand, because right now they're sitting like solid at the top of the qualifiers, right?
Yep.
I mean, it's not even really close. So, again, it kind of sucks a little bit that I haven't got to see more out of them, but they're in a position where they're going to be playing for that spot weeks to come, and this is another great spot where they can come through and really showcase their potential. There's a lot of upcoming teams participating here, as well as a lot of well-established teams. We had 11T in that last matchup, so that's another team that went all the way into the quarterfinals, I think 2 seasons in a row of Mobile Mayhem. So they're a team that's obviously well developed, has players that have the talent, and I think this is a great place for upcoming teams, or even just upcoming players individually, to come through and really show what they bring to the table, and either come together as a team like Op34 and make it, or again, individuals who may be seeking to get onto one of those higher teams.
I could not agree with you more. Nonetheless, we're going to see 11D in this second round, but before we do, we're actually going to take a short intermission. So guys, don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Alrighty, guys, we are back. We are joined as soon as I went back live. Look at that. Wife pulling up, dog barking. Maybe it's a cat outside. I don't know. At any rate, we've got Gravity in the lobby. We've got 11D in the lobby. We're going to get geared up for the second round of the Meeseek Sunday Showdown. Based off what I'm seeing here, we're going to see a hardpoint takeoff first game. Not 100% sure what we will see from there. Waiting on Echo to put it in chat as we are going to be starting up this second round of 11D Gravity nonetheless. Some of the rules that we'll talk about. It's going to be the master rule set, so obviously we won't see any NA 45s or akimbo. Equipment bans are going to be the third mine mollies, so obviously that is definitely one of those things that can be torture if you're playing against some trip mines and gastro grenades, and heartbeat sensors also going to be banned. Score streaks that are banned: UAV, counter UAV, advanced UAV, care package, and shock RC. Shield turret, the Hawk X3, which we got to see some of, I don't know if it was last week or the week before, just super OP. Stealth chopper and VTOL also banned. So, banned perks, persistence at akimbo, and restock. Obviously, we know we're going to play best of threes, search and destroy, hardpoint, domination. I did just get maps. It's going to be hardpoint, takeoff, S&D raid. If we're lucky to see a game 3, it will be a domination on firing range. All right, we're going to get geared up for this. I do see Echo actually spamming that start button. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Ivan and Elevate, the last two players for the side of Gravity, waiting for them to ready up, and we'll be jumping straight into the action, guys. How is everybody doing tonight? It has been one hell of a week. Bro, I got outside today and cut the grass. Let me tell you, man, it's been raining for the past week, like off and on, so I couldn't get out there. Bro, it's like 100 degrees today. And I swear to God, I thought I was going to pass out. Midday, it was like 1 p.m. in the afternoon. I'm cutting grass. Sun's at its peak, dude. I'm blistering. But I got it done, bro. So, yeah. Week full of grass, uncut, and it rained all week. It was looking like a jungle outside, bro. So, less about that. More about this next matchup. Hardpoint takeoff is where we're going to see the action start off. Go ahead and start that. Go ahead and start that up, Echo. Does look like everybody's ready. We are good to go. Game number 1, this best 3 second round of the Meeseek Sunday Showdown. All right, we're going to see this first point opening up, and we're going to see an aggressive push towards this office building. We are going to see Wetter with the MP7. Oh, wow, just clears one, but is taken down instantly. Squiggly Line's going to pick up a kill. 2 of them, 3 of them. He is on a rampage as he has taken down multiple 11 players. Going to take some shots onto it. He usually beams Wetter there. And he is definitely making great use of this MP7 QXR class that he's rocking at the moment. He's going to be pushed by 2. He's going to pick up 2 there. Oh my, this guy's on one hell of a feed at the moment. He's already got a precision, or a, precision airstrike. We're going to see him actually get taken down. 7-1 for, not sure how to even pronounce that or even start. 22 to 17 as P2 transitions have been made. 11 going to have the advantage off the rip. They're just going to continue to rain down as I do see Diego actually take some shots. He's going to get a 50% assist. He's going to beam one, and they are going to continue to have this top staircase control. Danny Goku going to allow one to peek up on the staircase. Gets him instantly after he collects one kill. And it has been all 11 since that first point. My guy Squiggly Line here is picked up one more kill since that 7-0 run. 8-4 at the moment. It looks like 11 might have his number.
Hostile Predator missile inbound. We've taken the lead.
All right, 20 seconds left in this second transition, which has led us to be in the top staircase. We're going to see Elevate actually come through and get the better of that trade. Gets the kill on both Danny Goku and the other 11 player Diego going to be taken down again. And we're going to see some scrap time go in favor of the much needed scrap time actually for the guys over at Gravity. They have found themselves in a 33-point deficit. Down but not out, I'd have to say, as we do see P4 or P3 transitions happen. Danny Goku going to go ahead and get that sentry gun down. It's going to prevent any kind of rotations through that bottom office building. Yuhi going to be there to play some play some kills. He's going to get one on the Elevate, and we're going to see 11 continue on with this hard point, which is going to allow them to extend their lead. Ivan and Elevate going to be looking to contest, not going to be able to make their presence onto the site. So Levity off to a great start already with a 50-point advantage and counting, as we do see, oh my goodness, Yuhi and Just tag teaming right there. Yuhi picks up two, and I'm sure Just got hella damage from that death machine there. So I've been seeing a lot of players rocking that death machine recently. Definitely one of those viable score streak options. Yuhi gonna beam one mid. Rotations for P4 are going to happen, as we do see this next point is going to be opening up for shop. It does look like it's going to be in this building that we saw Yuhi get taken down. Yes, it is. So kind of completely adjacent on the opposite side of the map. So Danny Goku going to be there to get the refrag, as Yuhi is yet again, yeah, that was Yuhi getting taken down.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Friendly Predator missile inbound.
Yo, Sweet T with the hypes. I see you, Sweet. I appreciate it. Kind of in the middle of casting. I've missed a little bit of it. I don't know how long you've actually cast. Don't even. I appreciate that, Sweet T. P5 transition is going to be happening. It looks like it might be the last ones if Gravity can't get themselves into this fourth hill. We're going to see some contesting, which is going to allow us to see this fifth hard point open up. It may not even be a fifth hard point. It may actually be in the middle of this map based off of the rotations. We saw P1 in the middle of the map, P2 at the top of the staircase, P3 in the top right corner of the mini-map, and then P4. Based off that, yep, solely there's only 4 hills in this huge wide open map. That's interesting. Maybe they could have made one right here. I don't know. Any rate, 148 and counting. It looks like the guys over at 11 going to be taking game number 1. That's going to open the door for them to be up 1-0 in this matchup. We're going to see this Search and Destroy come through next up. So take a look at the map rotation. We're going to see an S&D on raid, as we do see game number 1 going in favor of 11. Almost as lopsided as the first matchup they had in Hardpoint against Lux. 150 to 40. Will Gravity be able to stand up and take game number 2 and Search and Destroy like Lux did? Or will 11 just continue to pounce and go 2-0 over their opponents? Diego making the substitution in for No Money, or New Phone. Played very well. 25 and 11. 53 seconds on the hill, minute 29 for Danny Goku, 14 and 11, 18 and 10 for Huero, and a minute plus on the hill. Everyone with the exception of just 13 and 11, 29 seconds on the hill, 44 for Yuhi, rocking that 15 and 12 KD. But guys, Squiggly Lines ended up going 17 and 16, not a single second on the hard point. Gonna get geared up for that search and destroy on raid. Day had a situation come up at the house, so he's going to be joining us here shortly. Don't fear, I'm not going to be doing this solo all night, guys, I promise. Couldn't handle it anymore. After that one game, bro, it's toasted. Any rate, game number 2 about to fire up. Search and destroy on raid. Gravity, a.k.a. Fierce, is what Deco was telling me they were formerly going to be looking to steal the second game in order to stay alive. Levity playing super well in the hardpoint yet again. Will we see them turn over in this search and destroy game? Yeah, you can go ahead and start it up, bro. He'll be joining us in a second. Go ahead and start it. Oh, hey, he's back. Hey, you missed a 150 to 40 hardpoint on takeoff. Getting ready for game number 2, search and destroy on raid.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was not really something in my control.
That is quite all right.
Yeah, we're here. Sounds like it was a pretty quick one-sided game.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
What was the score you said?
It was 150 to 40, bro. It was not even close.
So it was kind of like the last matchup.
It was exactly like last matchup. As a matter of fact, I was making a comment on that right before you stepped in. Will 11 close it out 2-0 here, or will Gravity, aka what Echo was saying, they go by Fierce as well? So, or if they were formerly Fierce, definitely not looking like the Fierce Eye. Oh, maybe it is. Ivan is looking familiar. I'm not sure who Squiggly Lines is, but he popped off a little bit in game number 1.
Wiggly lines.
Player number 4 for Gravity.
I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that either. So, it does look like a quick 1-0 lead for the side of 11T. The only player really getting anything on the board there was, I'm gonna try to get a translation for that, but no promises. They were able to pick up 3 out of 5 kills last round, but we had Just picking up 2, UG picking up 2, Just picking up another. That went on to Ivan. Actually a pretty solid sniper here on the side of Fierce slash other name this team goes under. Trying to find it. What is this team's name, Echo?
Gravity.
Gravity, that's what it was. Well, they were able to come back in round 2 and tie things up there 1-1. Again, I'm definitely going to find a translation for this name here, because he's popping off pretty hard, sitting at 5-1 currently, and almost able to pick another one off the bat there. We do have Diego picking up a kill on to elevate the 1-for-1 trade. Gonna leave it 4-4 for now. We do still have 11T on the offense, and it does, for the most part, look like they are looking for an A-side plant. We have UG rocking the QXR, so again, I think perhaps taking it a little bit more seriously. But man, they roll on through and don't realize Ivan is in the corner there. He's gonna pick up a kill and a major assist. Diego is gonna get a double kill there. That's gonna pretty much kind of make this a little bit more doable for the side of 11T. It's now a 1 versus 1 and a 1-1 scenario, so definitely anybody's game. Ooh, Diego running, taking a bunch of shots. That's going to be another kill in the round, going over to the side of Gravity.
Okay, so I was thinking it was Thigh 4-bit, but it's not. It's actually a player named Bryson. Not 100% familiar with him. I'm familiar with Ivan. I'm familiar with Thigh 4-bit. I'm familiar with Confluxes, which is the player with the, it looks like, Rice or Car with a C for the name. So, familiar with Confluxes. It's going to be him there as we are spectating Danny Goku going to be taken down. Bomb's going to go down at B. Just going to go ahead and get it planted. 45 seconds left on the clock. Ivan and Conflux is going to be, well, actually Conflux is going to be the last one. He's going to be mid in the courtyard area of this raid map. He's actually going to be one shots. 1v3 scenario, he's going to be playing his life. It looks like he is going to get that full regen, but he's going to have 3 players to work with here. That's going to be just picking up the frag, just ending the round, just tying it up.
Stop moving. I might be able to get a translation on this.
Destroy the objective. They have the bomb.
Oh, you're actually going to get it with your phone. You're going to be
Trying. Looks like I am failing, but I was trying.
It was a trick. It doesn't mean anything.
No, it's definitely Mandarin.
Is it Mandarin?
I believe so. I was gonna try to get a translation, but I don't think that's gonna work on the fly. I'd have to actually pull out my keyboard and figure it out. And I'm not doing all that right now. I'll figure it out before we go into seeing them again. But it's not gonna happen right now.
You have
currently,
you have an iPhone or a Samsung?
I have an iPhone, but I was using Google Translate.
Gotcha. I know with Samsungs, you could actually just use the camera, and you could get that translation. I don't know how accurate it is. I would assume it is highly accurate because I've seen it in use, but I've not seen it in languages such as Mandarin or any of that form. I've seen it in Spanish, seen it in German, seen it in Japanese. I wouldn't think it would be any different than. Oh my, Yuhi getting the axe kill, toxic onto Bryson there. Ivy gonna be left at a 1v2. Just gonna go ahead and get that bomb plant down.
Yeah, it's 2-2 right now. We've got a 2-player-to-1 advantage. Ivan is the last remaining member. Yuji is on the hunt, has the Metallurgy axe out. Ivan has no clue what's about to happen to him, but good night, my friend. Oh, Yuji missed. Oh, he got it there though.
Lost that round, but it's not
The range on that axe is kind of nutty sometimes.
Axe is OP, bro. Axe OP, he picks up 2 kills from that, and we are going to see a 2-3 advantage as the sides flip. That is going to put the guys over at Gravity on the ropes here, but we've talked about teams having advantages from the attacking side or maybe the defending side. Oh man, he is hitting some sweet shots.
They have the bomb.
Yeah, so far, like I said, we've got UG and Just at 8 and 3 respectively. We're not having quite as big of a breakout search and destroy performance as he had earlier. Sitting on a 2 and 5 right now. Sometimes that's just the case. Danny Gogu was struggling 0 and 5. He did pick up 1 kill before dying this round, so it is at least a little bit of a helpful step, and it did help them secure the win here. So making use where he can. Now just 2 rounds away from 11T potentially picking up the win here. And this would be a pretty quick 2-0 victory if they were able to do so. There's obviously still potentially quite a lot of search and destroy ahead of us, depending on how Gravity are able to pull together here, but with a early on pick there, that's definitely going to make it work. 1, 2, 3, line them up, knock them down. 11T falling apart this round.
I actually got the translation. It's Japanese, and it stands for abandoned.
Abandoned. Yeah, I guess the later... Yeah, it's the later symbols that were confusing me, because the first symbol is C in Mandarin, like S-E-E.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of why I defaulted to that, but... Abandoned, huh. See, now, what's funny is that sounds familiar. So, starting to wonder if I know who this is.
I'm starting to think I do too, but with a A username of Bryson in Discord? I could not tell you.
Yes, you know, that would throw me off.
No mutual friends, a few mutual servers, one of which being Mobile Mayhem and... Actually, I don't think it is Mobile Mayhem. It's Galaxy News. Yeah, it is. It's Try Bryson, or maybe he made his name Try Bryson. I don't know. Any rate, game or round number 8 here as we do see Gravity trying to even things up. Gonna have a tough. Oh my, that's tough. Gonna leave Most Def in a very, very awkward. Nah, Yuhi is just trolling. Look, we see the push from Top Modern. Several trophies on the ground. Most Def gonna be pushed by Yuhi, who is relentless in getting this axe kill. He is not gonna get it denied. As Most Def picks up the PP-19 Bison shots to hit, and that's gonna put the guys over at 11E on match point.
Absolutely right there. It's looking like that is potentially
Forsaken.
Forsaken on Gravity. I am double checking to see if that is his current username in Discord, because I did message him the other day, so I'm checking. Not under that name. That is not Forsaken, at least in the Discord. Yeah.
Well, they're saying Bryson is Forsaken. Five saying it's Forsaken. I don't think Five's misled me to this date. But
the profile is picture. The profile picture is different, and the name is different, and the Discord tag is different than who I have in my DMs as Forsaken. And it was a video interview in those DMs, so I know it's Forsaken. So it could be a second Discord account. Who knows? But it is hard to say. But what's not hard to say is 11T coming through with the 2-0 victory there over the likes of Gravity. Obviously, we had a pretty big fight put up by Abandoned, and just not quite enough to carry them through the way Lux were able to. And that is going to be 11T moving on.
it is. They're going to be moving on to the semifinals in the Meeseek Sunday Showdown. We take a look at the scorecard of this final game. 12-6 for my guy, Bryson, in Discord. Abandoned translated. 12-6. Obviously heavily carried in the hardpoint. They did a very good job in the search and destroy. So this guy is...
Right, apparently that is Forsaken. He changed his
Discord.
Changed his Discord, yep.
He wanted to get rid of the Dominate, man. He did not want to have anything to do with you.
Apparently.
He created a whole nother Discord account. Alrighty, man. Just on the opposite side of the spectrum, 11-4, 13-6 for Yuhi, who we saw half the game running around with the axe, picked up at least 4 kills with it. Diego 6-6, breaking it even. You can see the rest of the scorecard there. Not very eventful one towards the bottom, but that is going to do it for Gravity as they are going to be exiting stage left. GG's. We'll see you back next week, hopefully. Hopefully it'll be a better outcome as 2-0 from 11E is going to be a tough one to swallow. Diego made the substitution in. We did see No Money exit out of the lobby, so I wonder if 11E will continue to keep this this player in. If Verdict was reading chat. 5, I was reading chat, bro. Come on, dude. I'm going back and forth.
There is a delay. Keep it in mind, guys. There is a delay.
It's a 45-second delay plus...
Oh, I thought it was longer than that. Never mind. That
well,
should have been reading the chat.
Y'all can suck it, bro. I'm going back and forth. I'm trying to do my own research. I'm a bot. I'm not good at multitasking. Where did all this resentment and hate come from Verdict? It's your fault, 5. I'm kidding, bro. Appreciate you for coming through. I haven't seen
think
you in a
it's-
minute, man.
I think it's the teammates we had in Search and Destroy the other day's fault. They were getting under your skin just the second the game loaded. You're like, God, I had to mute our whole team already. I'm
Dude,
like,
man, they're
yeah,
so
me too.
loud. They're so obnoxious, bro. They're just spitting off stuff that doesn't matter, man. I had to mute them.
Oh man, I don't remember what the map name is, but you remember that the kid with the machete?
Oh, my
my
god,
goodness,
so toxic.
it was just so bad, just so.
Dave's
so
like,
much
yeah, that's
intentional throwing.
probably the worst melee weapon.
Oh, it absolutely is. It absolutely is.
Oh my god. All right, we're gonna see
It's
them.
slow. The attack animation is slow. It lunges and then misses and locks you into an even longer animation when you miss. So it's just pretty rough. E-tool or katana all the way, man.
Big facts. Taking a look at the bracket here, we're going to see a best of 5 in the semifinals. It's going to be 11D taking on Trovo Mayhem. So this is going to be a good matchup. Need to update.
This should
title.
definitely be a better matchup than the previous two, at least.
I would hope so. Let me update this real quick. That's actually going to take us to
Are iPads still usable here?
for this week. Yes.
My biggest question. For this week, but not for next week?
Not for next week.
Because, see, now that really is interesting. Especially with Trovo Mayhem coming in. Because, obviously, you and I were talking a little bit for the broadcast, and, you know, I don't know if there's an official announcement on some of that. I would have to double check, but obviously there's a player that we know's played on iPad, or plays on iPad, right? That is going to be making the switch to phone. So I definitely expect up against Levante here tonight, if he plays, definitely expect the iPad use, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But moving forward, it'll be interesting to see the phone development on that aspect.
It is
If any.
It's a difficult road ahead for players who are transferring the phone, but it is a well-rewarded one, as you'll have an opportunity to compete in Masters and for champs. So
hey, I mean, again, if people would have just listened to me for the last 2 weeks,
you know what, dude? I don't know
there
why they don't,
wouldn't
bro.
be so many people in this situation.
Which brings me to my next point. Make sure you
I-
guys are
I
following
said-
us on Twitter, okay? At MSK Verdict, and I believe it's at DEINOMINE for
Correct.
Day.
Yep.
It's simple as that, dude. You can hear his rants on Twitter, how he just told everybody in the competitive scene that you don't need to be going to pad or no tablets. Keep it on phone, bro.
Yep.
And you'll be
Yeah,
miles
I
ahead of
mean,
the competition.
It
Simple
was
as that.
it was something absolutely foreseeable. They did essentially the same thing last year. Not this early, but they did the same thing last year. And it was one of those things where it's kind of like last season when I was casting Mobile Mayhem. I said put on score streaks, even though you can only use the Pred and the Cluster Strike. I said put on score streaks like the Care Package that are not one-click use. And we had a team that was absolutely destroying their opponents, accidentally calling a VTOL, unable to cancel it, disqualified. We had a couple teams calling UAVs because, once again, one click, boom, it's in. You can't go no. There's ways to avoid all these very simple things, right? You know, kind of like the screenshots was like I think the more difficult rule last season, but it was one of those like you gotta do it things, right? And you know the same thing can be said here is I think your best bet if you want to be a pro player and go all the way, your best bet is just go on phone, stick to phone until someone at Activision comes out and says, you know what, the phone thing is silly, all devices will be usable for the foreseeable future. Then go for it. But
Absolutely.
I think if you want to be a top player and you are a top player getting on some of these, you know, Seed 1, Seed 2 teams, just stick to phone. Don't waste your time practicing on the pad. Just keep moving forward. Keep being the best you on phone.
Absolutely. As we say that, I did see Super come through with the massive raid. I appreciate that, bro. As we get started up for the semifinals, Super coming through. I'm not sure who or how many it was. Doesn't matter. It's the thought that matters, bro. You the man, Super. We love you here at the Meeseek Sunday Showdown in any event that you guys play in. So super appreciative. I definitely didn't want to neglect that. With that being stated, I
I'll be
agree,
honest,
bro.
I didn't know Super streamed. I'm gonna have to follow Super.
Dude, Super's huge, bro. Super is definitely a guy you need to get your follow on. You speaking of which, I know you were mentioning streaming. Are you going to be on Twitch or are you going to be on Trovo?
I'm gonna be on Trovo.
Yes,
Sure,
there
on
we go. I
Trovo.
know Costi had mentioned it
Absolutely.
earlier. I've been meaning to ask you, but I knew it was Trovo, but I didn't want to assume it. So we are going to get geared up for the semifinals here. That's actually we're going to take a short intermission. So we're going to give a shout out to our sponsors, give them a moment of the spotlight. We'll be right back in like 3 minutes tops. As I said, we were going to be back in 3 minutes tops. It was not quite 3 minutes. So, come on. Forgive me of my neglectful chat abilities. As we do see players from both Trovo, Mayhem, and 11 in the lobby. We're going to get geared up for the Meeseek Sunday Showdown semifinals, where we will see a best of 5 ensue. It's going to be hardpoint. Good God, hardpoint takeoff. I'm not sure what you're putting in chat right here, bro. Hardpoint takeoff, S&D, Hackney, Dom standoff. Echo, you're doing too much, bro. That's way too much. He's got it like hardpoint maps up top, and then below it in the message it says takeoff. Just keep it simple, bro. S&D on Hackney, domination on standoff. We're lucky enough to see a 4th and 5th map. It's going to be a hardpoint firing range and for a 5th S&D summit. So looking at the bans, as we do see semifinals does allow for teams to ban maps. Firing range and crossfire banned. From what, I'm not sure, because it doesn't say. So Tempest and Annihilator banned for both teams, as we're going to get geared up. Not 100% sure what's going on there. Echo putting in, like, He is doing too much for those
I'm
maps.
fixing it. I'm fixing it. Don't
He's
worry.
killing me, bro. I'm like, what the hell am I reading, man? If you're just now joining us, we have not started up the first game, so we are all tied up at 0. Nonetheless, as soon as 11 has their 5th player in the lobby, we'll get started. I'm assuming they're waiting for Yuhi. No, Yuhi's in the lobby. Yuhi, Wero, Just,
Alright.
Diego.
Is that more readable?
Yes, dude. Oh my god, man. My mind doing too much work. If I could show you guys what he had written or what he had posted, you would have been like, what? What are you talking about? He must be on his phone.
Very, very possible. We will be getting you guys into the game as soon as possible. B did let us know that there will be no confusion as far as the thing we were talking about earlier goes. Again, I don't know how public some of that stuff is, and it's not my place to say, so I'm gonna leave it at that. And I'm pretty sure all of these players should be well used to being on phone. Obviously, this being a very similar lineup that Trovo Mayhem ran last season. However, we do have, at least for tonight, I don't know all of the ins and outs of all these roster changes. There's been so much going on the past couple weeks. Obviously, things are going to be getting nailed down, as obviously we've had roster locks going in for Masters, so I'm sure these will be, for at least the upper tier teams, pretty similar rosters. Pickup of SXC, and no Leon here today, so that is a notable change. And I think we have actually seen SXC as well last week, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. I could be wrong. But I remember we played with a whole different Trovo Mayhem roster. I think 2 of the players actually swapped out. I think somebody decided they were gonna watch boxing match instead of play. So they didn't have the performance we would have liked to see out of them last week, but still very, very strong roster in front of us, going up against a 11T who's been pretty on fire today, if I have to say so myself.
They have been. They have been playing very well. They lost 1 map so far. It looks like the Lux was the only team who has put up any challenge to this 11 roster. Maybe Trovo Mayhem will step up to the occasion. We're seeing some very notable names in the lobby from both teams. And without further ado, game number 1 starting up. Hardpoint on Takeoff. We've seen this map in game mode earlier. Can you imagine this is how big this map is, and there's only 4 hills?
Is there only 4?
There's only 4, bro. I was so lost whenever I got to that 4th hill. I was like, okay, P5's about to open up. We're gonna be, booming here. Nope, no P5. It's P4. It's
interesting.
Actually gonna be going back to the lobby, so we're gonna be postponed until further notice. All right, we'll see technical difficulties or network connection issues from both players. 11 leaving the lobby. Maybe a player did not connect. Nonetheless, we'll get started up. And as I say that, on the opposite side of our bracket, we do have Tribe going up against Company of Killers. And Company of Killers actually getting the business handed to them in game, looks like domination, game number 3. So I'm not sure where they are at in the series. But at the moment, it's 75-36 in a domination on raid. So if you are just now tuning in, we have not started up our first game in the semifinals just yet. We were about to, but it looked like we had a connection issue from one player from the Levity roster. So we will get that started up as soon as everyone readies up here in the lobby.
Kind of trying to think back to Takeoff when it first came out. I'm 99% sure it was a Black Ops 2 map.
It was.
And I also think Hardpoint first came out in Black Ops 2. I think that's when they like. I think that's when they started doing Hardpoint and started phasing out Demolition.
That sounds about right.
So I'm wondering if having 4 points is in relation to the era that this map came out in.
Identified. We tied for the lead.
Could very well so be. We see P1 opening up. That's going to be right in the middle of the map. That's going to be 11 getting the advantage as Awaken's actually going to take down Yuhi, who was on a bit of a spree there. Awaken picking up 3 big kills. The Bison being put to work early here as Trovo Mayhem is going to recapture P1 with a little bit of ease off that 3-piece from Awaken.
Trust.
Point lost.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some more research into the map here, as far as the hard point points as well as the search points. We don't have this. Do we have this in rotation for Dom too, or no?
If I'm not mistaken, no, but I'll do some research on that too.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to look kind of more into the history of this map because there's like just so many weird quirks about this map that would make sense to it being a BO2 original. Not that BO2 was a bad game by any means, but it was definitely pretty experimental in some of the stuff. I mean, again, I believe Hardpoint first came out in Black Ops 2, which leads me to believe, I wonder if all of the Black Ops 2 original Hardpoint maps, or Black Ops 2 original maps with Hardpoint on them, I wonder if they all have 4 points.
What were some of the Black Ops 2 original maps? This is one of those, I'm believing. Was Hijacked one of those two?
I believe so. Hijacked, I believe, was also...
Hijacked has 5 points.
Hijacked does have 5 points, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I was just trying to... Yes, it does. It has 5 points. Raid? Was that a Black Ops 2 map?
I don't know. I'll look more into that after we're done. After we're done here, because this is gonna be a spicy matchup, and you can already tell it's gonna be. We are like dead tie right now, moving out of P2. It's very, very few points in favor of Trovo Mayhem right now, but I think that's mostly because Trovo Mayhem have a player staying back for those ending trickle, and we have 11 who've gone ahead and opted to rotate on over to the P3 hardpoint. They will have opening control as well as seemingly holding down pretty well. 3, 4 in the feed for 11 and only 2 in the feed for Trovo Mayhem. However, these amazing, just unbelievably good hardpoint respawns are Trovo Mayhem getting wiped off of the point and respawning right outside of the point. So they will have a second chance to make a break here. Fortunately for 11, it looks like for the most part they will also get some favorable spawns right on point and be able to retake at least briefly. And now Trovo Mayhem are in on point, but the break once again coming through for 11, who once again get really good spawns. Man, this is
a vicious cycle.
Vicious cycle of team getting wiped, spawning right outside of the hard point. They then win the gunfight, and the team that got wiped respawns right outside of the hard point. And that's going to result in it being 61-59, and Trovo Mayhem, first one over to the P4 here.
Yes, indeed, as we do see P4 opening up. That's going to be the last one of this huge map. It's going to be located in the top portion of the map in that little office space side. This little balcony area makes for a great prevention of rotations. Tectonic going to be in the mix. He's going to go ahead and secure the bag, but we do see 3 players right on the outskirts of this point. They're going to be knocking, let me in. They're going to be denied initially and wiped, but are going to be respawning right outside of it. So takeoff looking a bit like some of these other hardpoint maps. So I know that we're not going to have a lot to work with, so I'm not going to complain too much. I kind of like the different, like the freshness of a new map, so I won't taint it with my toxicity of claiming I hate it just yet. If we didn't play every map I hated, we obviously would see a lot of
Hey,
the
don't
maps.
worry. If we go to a game 5, we're gonna have your favorite. We're gonna
Search and
have
Destroy on
Search and
Summit.
Destroy
Oh,
on
absolutely.
Summit.
Gotta love it, bro. You
Absolutely.
gotta love it.
Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Yeah, so far a very, very even and semi back and forth game between these two teams. Right now it is Trovo Mayhem on the hard point. They've got about a just under 20-point lead,
We've taken
but it does look like they will win the gunfights here. Specifically, Saxy picking up a solid double kill, but Weir coming through with a double of his own. Saxy actually does find the third, but it is now a 11T control of this really bizarre hard point, and looks like they're pretty close to tying things up. I mean, again, we are about 6 points between these two teams, and it is Trovo Mayhem back on the objective once again, and looks like 11T are maybe trying to just go ahead and start setting up for next, or rather trying to at least get in position for it. To give Nero picking up a kill there. We have a couple players of 11T up top, but Zai,
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
not Zai. I think it
You
was
see
Diego.
Zai yet? I need to know where Zai is because I didn't see him all night.
I saw the slide. I saw the slide and it read like Zai, but then the player turned around, so I only got to see it for a split second, and that's why I was like, wait a minute, Zai, he came into this game? And no, he did not. So whatever I saw was not Zai. It was probably Yuji, because at least then it has the eyes and it's about the same length-ish. But I am also just a potato, so I don't know if much can be held against me. It's currently Trovo Mayhem with about a lead. But it looks like the oh my goodness, Awaken absolutely cracked right there. 4 kills on the board for him, and then Tectonic rotates in, Annihilator in hand, picks up 2 more. Trovo Mayhem extending their lead a little bit. I actually think this is the furthest either team has been ahead so far this game. We've seen about 18 points otherwise. Now we're sitting up at about 38 points, so about double what the original furthest lead either team had. Still very, very doable for the side of 11T. They are within a full hardpoint hold of picking up a win here, but with Trovo Mayhem only being 9 points away from victory, if 11T are going to come through and clutch this one up, they need to do it fast because they do not have time to slack, and unfortunately for them, I'm not sure they have time to put together a contest. We're almost able to touch there, not quite going to get his feet in the point, and that's going to be the 150 to 104 win for Trovo Mayhem, picking up the first advantage over 11T so far tonight. Obviously, we did have Lux pick up the Search and Destroy win, but that only tied things up. So, still a lot on the board for this best of 5. And then, do we know who is going to be in the finals yet?
It's
How
gonna
is
be
the other
Tribe.
half?
I actually just saw. I noticed it in the chat. We had a massive raid from Guildmania. Came through with 62 raiders. And based off of what I saw earlier, it was looking like Tribe winning the domination. So if that's the case, that went to a best of.
Who was the upset earlier? I know there was one.
It was Company of Killers. They actually 2-1'd Zygnus, the main
Zygnus,
roster.
that's-
So
okay,
their
that's right.
champs roster.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Not going to have any implications as Company Killers is going to be 3-0'd by Tribe. Still
Alright,
a very, like, interesting thing to consider. I'm not sure what Zygnus had going on, but for Tribe to 3-0 them like it was nobody's business. Definitely
Okay, so
something
the original maps to Black Ops 2 are Aftermath, which thank God that is not
thank God that's not in there.
mobile. Cargo, similar but not as much hate. Carrier wasn't bad. Carrier was alright.
Carrier was decent. I like Carrier.
Yep. Drone was pretty good.
Yes.
That was kind of like the jungle laboratory map.
Yep.
Express.
Yep. Which
Love
is
that
a
map.
classic.
Express is amazing.
They need
Hijacked.
Express. They need Express in mobile, bro. ASAP.
Yeah, I agree. We already Hijacked is in mobile, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is, but it's not playable.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, Express would be nice to have come to mobile. Obviously, we've already got Hijacked. Meltdown's already here. I mean, they call Overflow a Black Ops original, but I think that's literally like almost a copy paste of Crossfire.
Yes.
Plaza,
Oh, dude, Plaza. I remember Plaza.
Raid. We've got Raid.
Yep.
There's a lot of really good maps in BO2,
There
and
were.
I think that's probably why we see a lot of them in mobile. You know, you gotta have classics like that. Standoff. Thank God there's no Turbine.
Oh, Turbine was god awful, bro. Imagine spawning at the bottom of that hill.
Yemen would be
Sheesh.
alright.
Yemen was fun. I like Yemen. Yemen was
Yeah.
a very versatile
Alright.
map.
Alright, so COD Mobile, if you guys happen to be listening, Carrier, pretty decent, but Express would be really, really nice.
Express would be. I think you need to expedite that. Get it
Yeah.
here expressly, or as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Express is amazing. Black Ops 2 had some phenomenal maps, but it also had some really bad maps. It didn't have any in the middle. It was either this map is great or this map is terrible. So, no Turbine, please Express. That's what I've got to say.
All right, so I'm getting information from Echo. We need a 5-minute break for phone charging and cooling. That's actually going to take us to a quick word from our sponsors. So bear with us as we will be back momentarily. All right, guys, we are ready to rock and roll. Game number 2, Search and Destroy on Hackney Yard. Who you got here? I know we just saw, this is the same matchup we saw last week in the finals, right? Trovo Mayhem taking on 11D. If I'm
I
not
think so, and I
mistaken,
think 11 won.
they did. They won 3-0, 4-0 on the back of a forfeit because nobody likes to play a best of 7 in the finals.
I think that was actually Trovo Mayhem had 2 people that had to go, is what I had heard. and they couldn't
That makes
field the
sense.
roster, and they didn't want a 4v5, so they just were like, "Yep, this is it." So.
That definitely makes sense. So,
Yeah.
2 weeks in a row we've seen best of sevens in 3 games. We probably won't do a best of 7 here. We'll do a best of 5 in the finals. Moving on. So,
Destroy the
11 right now, down 1-0. They're going to be on the attack. We're going to be on board with Just, who has the bomb. They're going to be making their rotation. This is interesting. We never see a push towards B, and for the first time in all the time that I've ever spectated, which has only been for a few weeks now, a Hackney Yard Search and Destroy, they're actually going to push for the B site. Or maybe not, just trying to get a full flank.
To be fair, how many times have we seen Hackney Search and Destroy since this has been in the
You make a
in the
very
running?
interesting and valid point.
Yeah, so I think it's still very early. I think by this point, a lot of the teams that are scrimming higher end teams, like this matchup specifically, I think is a really good one to keep an eye on, especially if you're one of the teams that may not be in the upper end of things. Again, there's obviously going to be your T1, T2 teams, and there's also going to be your T8, T9, T10 teams. So I think if you are one of those lower teams and you guys are really, really committed and want to learn and develop strategy that is kind of meta, I think this might be one of your best matchups to watch, at least that we've seen tonight so far. This is obviously a new map in the rotation, but this is also going to be two teams that are very, very dedicated to their practice and have definitely thrown this into their scrim rotations and have really developed what they want to do on this map. So, as we can see right now, it is Trovo Mayhem up 2 players to 2-1 on the side of 11T. It's going to be just UG remaining. He does have the bomb. He is going to get the plant. And Little B is coming, so I think this is going to be a rough situation for UG, especially as he just turned away. I think Little B saw him make his way out that back side, so definitely expect Trovo Mayhem to be getting ready to set up here. You could always have one player go for the defuse while one player defends, but UG coming up behind might be in a great spot here. Unable to find the last bullet to connect on to SXC. He's going to go for the kills. Great play coming out of Trovo Mayhem there. Lil B goes for the defuse. And I think, fortunately for him, UG didn't finish his reload. It looked like he reloaded, canceled maybe a little bit too early, or just thought he could get the kill on the SXC. Jumped down, went for the kill on SXC, didn't have enough bullets to pick up the kill on to Little B, and that is going to be the round 1 going to Trovo Mayhem out of, honestly, some dumb luck play. UG had the clutch there. If he finished his reload, that was an 11T win.
That was, and I have to say, the bomb was not planted for him to take those shots and secure the kill enough. As I say that, he might have been able to get some shots on the foot. The timing, it just wasn't perfect. So
he had Little B down to about about 30 or 40%. So one or two more bullets.
But imagine if he had planted it for the opposite side.
Imagine if he had the Bison in his hands.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. 64 bullets off the bat. That's going to be a round going in favor of 11D as they get the plan on B. They get the push to come through, and that is going to tie us up. They're down 1-0 in the series. Gonna need to find a substantial strategy on this attacking side. Looks like they're gonna be pushing directly for B yet again. Again, I've said a lot of teams really commit to that A plant site because it's such an easier way to protect the bomb site. But, this consistent B push is starting to make me question that. So, we're going to see yet again another B plant. 40 seconds or 35 seconds left on the clock. 2v3 scenario. Tech and SXC going to be left on their own. Tech's going to clear 1, taking out Danny. It's going to open the door for the push to the site. The retake, Diego going to be spotted directly on the site. Just going to be on the head glitch. As SXC takes out Diego, this is going to open for that kill to come through. No, it's not. SXC going to be left alone as Tectonic is going to be taken down, and that's going to do it. 11, he's going to secure this round regardless of this gunfight.
Yeah, 11T in a good position overall in the series. They are sitting up 2-1 now, even with the kill coming through from SXC there. There was no time, so great play coming out of 11T to play time there. And they will take the lead. We now have the bomb once again going in the hands of Danny Gogu, and it looks like a very aggressive A-side push coming out of the side of 11T once again. And we'll have to see if they're able to make it happen. So far, Nero was able to get an opening kill that's going to give a pretty sizable lead and advantage to the side of Trovo Mayhem. That is going to be a kill from Awaken as well, so 11T really need to step it up here if they want to keep their lead. Do have Wiru picking up a double, but Awaken gets another as well. Oh man, Tectonic slides the corner, didn't get the last bullet to connect. Stopped shooting. Think he thought UG was clearly gonna die, and it didn't happen, so. Oh man, UG absolutely dirty plays there at the end. Gonna clutch it up for 11T. 3-1 lead now for the side of 11T, and this is exactly why earlier I was saying I don't necessarily think 11T are playing their kind of main comfort up against Lux. They definitely tried some things that were a little bit different, and they're taking it much more seriously up against the side of Trovo Mayhem. They're playing very, very aggressive, very submachine gun heavy strategies, which is their strong suit, and it's working out well here for them. Lil B did have the Bison out there, did get first shot on UG, but UG with a great slide able to clutch it up. And so far this round off to, I mean, I kind of want to say a slow start. I mean, we had a bunch of kills come through just now, but I mean, we're 30 seconds left on the board with this B plant, so we'll have to see. But that's going to be a 4-1 lead now for the side of 11T, and this is a way different 11T than we saw up against Lux. Way different.
It's completely different, and I think they're going outside of their comfort zone in this search and destroy as well, because obviously the A push didn't work out. It kind of did, but in reality it didn't. They got the round, but it was just off the start a bad start. I guess it's not about.
Nobody wants to practice takeoff.
Oh yeah, nobody. I mean, God forbid you put takeoff in a scrim. Diego, he gonna be last one alive. Scratch that, Diego. Tectonic gonna go ahead and beam Diego there. That's gonna be a flawless round for the guys over at Trovo Mayhem. They're trying to stay in this search and destroy as much as they can. They do so, taking that round. They're up, or they're down still 4-2, but off to a better start in this second half of the search and destroy as we saw the sides flip come through last round. The advantage is in favor of 11E. The first opening frag is going to be in the hands of Diego. He gets taken out by Awaken. Awaken has just been an absolute monster in this search and destroy. He's going to be taken out too, and the trades have been made. Wedo and Just are going to be left in a 3-2. Tectonic takes down Wedo. That's going to leave Just all by his lonesome. Little B going to be spotting him. Little B does not miss those. We are 3-4. Still favor of the guys over at 11D.
Yeah, and 11T have always been a strong search team, so definitely expect them to come through. And again, I think they're definitely trying a bit harder here up against Trovo Mayhem. With kind of the blowout that they had in the hard point against Lux earlier, it gave them a little bit more room to experiment, and I kind of want to say almost treat the search and destroy on takeoff almost like a scrim, where they could kind of practice things, see what works for them, see what doesn't. They are running it aggressive here on Hackney Yard. We do have UG sniping again, so that is a little bit interesting. I mean, obviously it's going to be a lot because Zai isn't here, who has primarily been their sniper in the past. But Trovo Mayhem going to come through with another win there, going to tie it up 4-4. And yeah, I mean, we definitely have a bit of a long-range struggle, in my opinion, for the side of 11T here. But again, I think that's a little bit of players playing outside of their comfort zone, trying to fill in that role that they normally have with Zai. UG obviously does have the overkill with the QXR as well, so that allows him a little bit of versatility in the two playstyles. And now have 40 seconds on the clock with an A-side plant coming out of Trovo Mayhem. And man, Awaken absolutely popping off like crazy right now. Gets 2, SXC gets 1. It's now a 3 versus 1. Yuji, the last remaining member of 11T. He's sitting 11-5 right now. You have to think, you know, if you're going to believe in anybody from 11T to clutch this up, it's going to be Yuji. Slides the
Oh.
corner, can't decide who to shoot there. Seemed like he was going for the kill on the right and then committed to the kill on the left. And is going to fall short there. And that's going to be Trovo Mayhem now taking the lead.
Yep, 5-4, as we do see 4 straight rounds go in favor of the guys over at Trovo Mayhem. They're up 1-0 in the series. If they take this game, they will be up 2. Tectonic picking up 2 big kills before he's traded. Nero takes down 1. It's going to be yet again a story we've seen all too well. 11D with Yuhi and Just. Last players alive, they are taken out, and Trovo Mayhem reversed the roles. They were down 4-1. They win 5 straight rounds. They're up 2-0 in this semifinals of the Meeseek Sunday Showdown.
Yeah, they're looking pretty solid here. I mean, it was definitely a really strong performance from 11T, and you know that match could have gone either way. And I think, you know, again, 11T definitely put up a great fight there. I think by all means they had it in them to win, but unfortunately, a couple good picks coming out of the side of Trovo Mayhem, specifically Awaken. The numbers may not show it as much as it really felt, but Awaken really popped off like crazy in that game. He did have 10 kills, so obviously he did great, but the positioning and timing of the kills specifically, I think, carried a lot of weight. We had a couple rounds where 11T, you know, started with you know, maybe a 2-kill advantage, and then, you know, a big double kill coming out of Awaken made some rounds that were probably looking and feeling a little bit undoable for the side of Trovo Mayhem, really swing it back into their favor. So great work coming out of him. Obviously, you can't sleep on Tectonic. 12 kills on the board for him. SXC, a pretty big performance. He is a newer player to this roster, and definitely carrying his weight there. Little B with 7 and Nero with 5. So overall, solid performance out of Trovo Mayhem. Look over at the side of 11T, and Weru once again not having the search and destroy that we're used to seeing out of him. And sometimes that's just the case, right? You can't drop double-digit kills every game. Which, you know, again, twice though in a day, not, in my opinion, what we're used to seeing out of Weru. From my notes of the last Mobile Mayhem season, Weru actually had the highest search and destroy KDA in the entire league by like a 0.45 margin.
Jesus,
so
bro, that's
yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even close. I mean, it was like a 2.25 to like the next closest being a 1.86, I think.
Imagine being plus or 2+ in search and destroy.
At this level of competition,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
up against the likes of Tribe and Trovo Mayhem and Zygnus. Yeah, I mean, Weir's absolutely insane at search, so a little bit unfortunate that he had a rough game there against Trovo Mayhem, but you know, again, you can't win them all. You can't have a good game every game, and that one's going to be a Trovo Mayhem win. They now take the 2-0 lead, put themselves in match point situations here, and they may be looking to close it out here in the domination. So far, we have just the A and the C caps coming through. No progress, no touches on to B yet by either team. And it is going to be actually a 11T early cap, and I think this is exactly what we saw out of them earlier up against Lux as well. They did get the early cap onto B, and keep in mind, Lux only put up 5 points in the second half of that domination. So something to consider as we, you know, have history today of 11T.
Yes, indeed. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, this ain't no Lux. No disrespect, Lux. This is Trovo Mayhem, bro. These guys are a different beast when it comes to games like this. Right now, they don't have any kind of advantages in this domination match. We did see the early B cap come through for 11D. The spawn flip came through, similar strategy. So something else to note. So Lux, you know, were forced in that same position. So, you know, maybe this might be a similar, you know, game that we saw from earlier. The A cap flipped, the B cap, you know, secured early on. So an interesting strategy that we've seen 11E do. They're actually going to go for a complete triple cap. So 11E very much so in this thing. Diego rocking the AS Val. He's 2-1. Slow start for him, but take a look at the scorecard. Güero absolutely violating at the moment. 8-1 in this domination that they need to win. Trovo Mayhem trying to steal it back. If they do, they'll be taking the series in 3.
Yeah, definitely possible for either of these teams, but 11T are off to a great start. Again, we saw this on the saw them on this map earlier, and they did great. They went into the second half with a 30-point lead, and then only gave up 5 points on the second half. We definitely saw a favoritism of A side for them, so that is once again the case that we're seeing here. They have control of A. They were going for the triple cap on C, but I think that's more of like a just whatever comfort lead they can get at the time. They are looking to extend it so they have a little bit more cushion moving into the second half. They're sitting up about 30 right now, so they're in a great spot. And yeah, I mean, again, this 11T lineup was never really a convincingly good respawn team. I mean, they were by no means bad, but I mean, this is an 11T respawn lineup like I've never seen for several seasons now. So have definitely been putting in the work, and it really shows in a lot of these matchups. Because again, this is, you know, Trovo Mayhem we're talking about here. This is not a team fighting
Lux.
trying to get. Yeah, I mean, and that's not to disrespect Lux, but I mean, again, you're gonna have teams that are T1, T2. You're gonna have teams that aren't. And Lux has a lot of potential. You know, they put in some good work in that search and destroy. But they still have a long way to go. And again, it's not, you know, any disrespect I'm throwing out. That's just the reality. So, you know, hopefully we'll see them develop and refine their skills. Maybe, you know, try out some switch ups, and, you know, it's gonna be our sniping talent who's gonna, you know, play point, who's gonna, you know, do whatever it may be. But yeah, I mean, 11T looking absolutely great right now. I can't complain about this game. This has been a really close search and destroy. The hard point for the most part was very back and forth. And we're looking at a great domination going on right now as well. So you'll get 0 complaints out of Day.
I will say that it did look like the tides might have turned in this second half, but it is looking like the exact same scenario from the first. The C cap came through, the A cap or the B cap did come through for Trovo Mayhem. They held it momentarily, but the power is yet again in the hands of 11D. They have A, they have B. At one point, Trovo Mayhem pushed towards the A site and were denied. And then we saw the B cap overtake come through for 11E. So 11E yet again on top. They're going to remain on top. 107 to 67, 40-point advantage and counting, as game number 3 looking a lot better for 11E at the moment. Now, with that being stated, it doesn't look like Trovo Mayhem's making any progress on B. What I will say is Saxy's got a... Oh, my. Saxy pulled out the Annihilator, was about to push towards the spawn via barrel sight. He gets denied, and now Diego is going to get an opportunity to use his. He's going to be statue tank. He's going to get Little B. That's his second. But Tectonic is going to deny him his third. He's going to be pushing on the B site, but without a trophy, is going to be immediately forced off. So this B site just not going to be it for Trovo Mayhem. We are definitely going to see a game 4 if I'm not over speaking my boundaries. A triple cap would have to come through.
You're going to see a game 4. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're going to see a game 4 for sure. 11T were just absolutely untouchable here, and you know, again, very similar to what we saw out of them up against Lux. They were able to maintain map control uncontested the entire time. You know, you were mentioning obviously the you know, being able to control spawns and how strong the A side is for 11T here, and You know, we saw the exact same thing out of them. We saw the A side hold, but we also saw, you know, not as much triple cap as it was against Lux, but in both rounds we saw triple cap coming out of the side of 11T and really pushing Trovo Mayhem into an uncomfortable position. And that's going to lead to be a pretty one-sided win for 11T, who, as you mentioned, obviously now pushing us into a Game 4, potentially pushing us into a Game 5 as well if they're able to find any success in this next matchup as well. We will have a hard point on firing range. So hard point was, I'm going to go ahead and throw it out there that it was pretty close on takeoff, and firing range, obviously a map that has been practiced way more by both of these teams. For several seasons, this has been in the competitive rotation, and I definitely expect to see a really good matchup out of these two teams going into firing range.
Yeah, definitely. And the takeoff map was the first game that we saw, first map we saw, Hardpoint. Super close. Definitely expecting to see another close one in a firing range map. My guy, Little B, 28-15, the top fragger of the lobby. Not going to make a difference in his domination. Yuhi, on the other hand, 21-14, 3 caps, 5 caps for Wero. It's not like Trovo Mayhem got out-fragged this game. I mean, I'm not a numbers guy. I know you are, but it's not like they just got out-fragged completely. I see.
No, the kills were actually very close across the board.
There we go.
It was just position control coming out of the side of 11T. Flat out. They controlled the map. They didn't necessarily win the gunfights one-sidedly, but you know, they won the important gunfights that kept Trovo Mayhem off of B, as well as won the gunfights that allowed them to have windows of triple cap to just continue to extend their lead. So I have no complaints about that last matchup. I'm actually glad 11T win and are going to push us further into this series. And I'm not going to play favorites here. I would like to see 11T win and push us to a Game 5. It doesn't make a difference to me who wins or loses here, but I want to see the long, grueling, good series between these two upper echelon teams.
Oh, absolutely. With that being said, Herschel is begging to go outside. Let me sneak off and let him out real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
All right, guys, you heard it here first. Verdict is gonna go take his dog out. So we'll get you guys back into the game as soon as we can. Looks like we've got players readying up, so hopefully by the time he gets back, we'll be all ready to go on the production end. And you know, again, hopefully this is going to be a great hard point between two incredible teams. And you know, again, specifically that 11T have really stepped up their respawn gameplay, specifically moving into this season. I mean, again, not that they were bad at respawn in the past, but they were definitely a search and destroy focused team. They definitely found a lot of their success in search. And I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with them putting the practice in and looking like a much more coordinated respawn team this time around.
All right,
and while still being good at search, so.
All right, I am back. We are back. Game number 4 coming through. Hard point on firing range. Looked like Hirsch needing to go outside, dude. His water bowl was bone dry, so he was thirsty. Got him a full
Hardpoint identified.
bowl of water. He's good to go. Back door's open, so if he needs to go outside, he's good to go too as well. P1 opened up, and we are going to see a 11 with an early advantage, as it does look like Trovo Mayhem going to go for a full-on flank. Going to be looking to get armory spawns as well as some action on P1. Yuhi going to peek around the corner, get the better of that transaction with Tectonic, but Waken going to get one and push onto the site immediately. Little B, oh my, Little B hitting some crisp shots on P1, takes down one through the smoke, takes down another, a 3-piece here in this 4th game.
Yeah, very, very well played by them. It's still absolutely not over. I mean, both of these teams are very much so capable of pulling together a win here. Obviously, the hard point we saw earlier, even though it was a 50-point win, 150 to, I think, 102, that really doesn't, give it justice for how close that matchup was. I mean, I think it's the exact kind of same scenario we were talking about earlier, Verdict, is that I don't necessarily feel like the 150 hard points and 150 DOMs, I don't feel like they give enough time for the actual game to develop, especially at this level of competition. So
I completely agree.
That's kind of the thing to me is I think should that have been a 250 hardpoint game, that very easily could have been like a 250 to 230 win either way. There was not really that comfortable of a lead for the side of Trovo Mayhem, and obviously we saw a very good search and destroy back and forth between these guys, and now we are in and then we saw the the domination win for 11T. Now we're off to a great back and forth firing range hardpoint already. About a 20-point lead developed for the side of Trovo Mayhem. But once again, I think part of that is that they have a player who's getting this remaining trickle, and we have 11T set up for next already. So great spot for them to be in, and they potentially could push us into another matchup.
Could 11E very much so in this thing. They're down 30 plus points here, as Little B just been a menace to society. My guy hitting those crisp snipes, 11 and 5 at the moment, gets another one, make it 12. Can he hit lucky 13 here? We are going to see one push in the hill. No, he's going to be denied. Yuhi, or Diego rather, pushes in. Going to go ahead and get the contest. They are going to get the break. Last 30 seconds could go in the favor. Oh no, Little B going to be there. Oh my God, he just had, oh, that wasn't Little B. That was, God, who was that? Was that Nero? No, that was Awaken. Awaken's got his operators. I do see the operator.
Awaken has been absolutely nuts today. He's proven to be a pretty solid pickup for the side of Trovo Mayhem. And right now, I mean, he's not having like a just absolutely incredible show out performance, but he's sitting almost double positive right now, 13 and 7, and you definitely can't complain about that. I believe we had a Hawk out from SXC, but it actually got destroyed pretty quick. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember there being any sort of update to the Hawk. I know it's been a menace, but
we'll let the admins handle that one. If it was used, they spot it. That'll be on their terms.
I think I saw a Hawk. I could be wrong. I kind of like switched over. I think I saw one, so that might be something we have to look at, but I don't know. Maybe the admins can let us know on that. If it was either.
It wasn't. I don't think it was. I think based off of what his loadout is, I'm looking at it. I'm not sure what that. It looks like the regular drone. And I don't think those are.
That could have been it. That could have been it. When I came to it, it was destroyed right away. So I didn't really get a good sight of what it was. But you're right. That does look like the regular drone now that I look a little bit closer at the score streak. So my fault. I may have jumped the gun a little bit there, chat.
We're seeing a much more competitive matchup here. 115 to 85. A minute ago it was about 50-point difference. Now it's about a 30-point difference and less. Little B still popping off with the sniper, not as much as he was earlier. Hitting a few there and missing a few there. Oh my, Wedo's giving him a run for his money. Just going to be spotted up top. Get some few shots with the Renetti to hit. And 30 seconds left on this P1 transition. Looks like Trovo Mayhem might be able to get the better of it. Wedo, as soon as I say that, spoils all Trovo Mayhem. So, and then a nade comes through and takes him out.
Yeah, and this is a lot of why I'm saying, well, you and I both have been saying, that these much shorter hard points don't really feel like they give enough time to develop. Because this is a very close matchup between these two teams right now. I mean, we're only sitting 30 points apart, and we're not but 5 minutes or so into this game. So I mean, there's definitely plenty of time left. Where on a 250 match, this could be a completely different scenario. So I'm a little back and forth on it, but I'd love to see these teams, again, go for that long, grueling gameplay. And right now, Trovo Mayhem are looking like they're getting ready to close it out and potentially take the 3-1 win. But we do have 11T starting to make the rotation in. Looks like we get the 1-for-1 trade, and they'll at least stop the timer for now. I think there's actually like just barely over enough time left.
Second or two over.
Yep, so a lot of possibility where 11T could make the comeback here and potentially push us into a game 5. Trovo Mayhem are once again on the hard point, looking to pick up a win of their own. It's contested, only a couple seconds left. All 11T have to do is hold it out one more second. They can't do it. Oh no. Such a close matchup. 150 to 137 for 11T there, and great performance. They were unable to pull through together. They almost at least stalled out to get us a next hard point, but again, Trovo Mayhem, one of the stronger teams currently for this season. At least looking at the likes of the Masters teams and what we're seeing in our Meeseeks Sunday Showdown. So great performance out of them. They're going to go into the finals, which will be up against Tribe, who I think we've both mentioned have been kind of just absolute beasts the past couple weeks. Past couple seasons in general, but really solid lineup coming from them overall. We had the pickup of Parrish and Band from Nova, and obviously Nova, an incredibly strong team in previous seasons that unfortunately never could find that right level of commitment from some of their teammates. I mean, we saw major struggles for Nova, specifically looking at like 3 players that were on and off the roster several times throughout the seasons that would be there one week and then be off the roster another week. And it's been a rough fight for them to find that level of consistency. And I think with Tribe, they're definitely in a great spot, especially since kind of the play style of the remaining Tribe members, coupled with the play style of Nova, just really lent them a lot of affordability to the fact that it was going to take some time to build team synergy, because you had that like natural level of synergy in that both of these new players play very similarly to the way Tribe played in the first place. So that made it a little bit more of a smooth transition.
Absolutely. We're going to get geared up for the finals. I got to say, that last hard point got me riled up, bro. Trovo Mayhem's, like, the balls it took to push that P3 or P2 armory, they had the perfect amount of time to do it. They had a little bit of adversity with the push that came through the contest, and it was literally spot on in timing. So they doubled down, pushed Armory to secure it. As if they did not get to secure, if they had contested for just a second more 11D, we might have seen a game 5 there. Because everybody for Trovo Mayhem was on the south side of Armory. They weren't pushed up the trailer just yet. That was super risky, and it paid off. We didn't see game 5. We saw that in 4. A very well played game, a very well rounded roster from this Trovo Mayhem team. They're going to be taking on Tribe, who has, again, just been, without a shadow of a doubt, the top tier team of this NA Cop scene for a very long time, regardless of the changes in the rosters. We still see a few names that were on the original one, Bolu being one of those, Childs as well. So Definitely
a little
going
bit
to be.
more of a comeback opportunity for Childs because we didn't see him really play very much last season.
No, we didn't.
So I do think that is something to consider. Um, but obviously a well proven player. I
Marshy
I
as
think
well.
it. Yeah, I mean Marshy as well. Marshy specifically in a submachine gun meta, right?
Oh yeah,
Not
without a
not
shadow
a
of a doubt. Yeah, without a
not
doubt.
a bad player back in the AR meta, but if any of you here tonight did watch Mobile Mayhem in our spring season that we had, um, you could see such an immediate change in Marshy's ability as soon as we shifted from okay the DRH and the HVK 40 and or all of the ARs across the board that were just dominating the meta. We obviously had some speed changes that affected some of it, but as well as a lot of buffs to the submachine guns that made them much more viable. And Marshy absolutely took off like a madman. I mean, he was my MVP the last 3 weeks of spring season, hands down. No questions asked. I mean, it was a very very close finals where we had Zygnus versus Tribe, and Marshy was just hands out the deciding factor and who won that reverse sweep. So, great talent here on this Tribe roster, and I think Trovo Mayhem, Zygnus, and Tribe are kind of my top three right now. With Tribe being like secure in the #1 spot based on what we've seen so far. And then it's kind of hard to say. I mean, I definitely feel like the new Trovo Mayhem roster is looking pretty spicy for improvement. But there'll be some of that synergy buildup we need to see, whereas Zygnus is just a overall solid team, so I think out of the gate they'll hands down be better. But a lot of hidden potential in the Trovo Mayhem roster here.
Without a doubt, we will see them compete against arguably one of the best teams in NA for quite a while now. It's going to be a best of 5 in the finals. Who is going to take the bag here? I don't know, man. Weeks past, every time Tribe's in the finals, bro, they don't lose. So it's all on Trovo Mayhem. They determine what the outcome of this finals is going to look like. So Tribe obviously going to come in swinging. Child's going to be in the lobby. Marshy going to be in the mix. Band already here waiting on 2 other players. And if I'm not mistaken, the only matchups that Tribe have played tonight would have been the Company of Killers best of 5. That ended in 3 games. They won 3-0. So Tribe won first and second round on forfeits. That's not going to have any implications, obviously, but we've got a team, Trovo Mayhem, who won the first game, the first round, actually on the back of a forfeit as well. So let me take a look. I'm taking a look. Yeah, no, actually they beat Explicit. They beat Zygnus Black actually forfeited. So maybe not. Maybe they played that out. I'm not 100% sure. I read it in Discord earlier that Zygnus Black forfeited, so they might have not have played that second round, but they definitely played that semifinal matchup against Levendy. They're gonna be taking on Tribe here, so definitely gonna be some heavy competition in the lobby. So best of 5, we're gonna start it off on hardpoint firing range. Exactly where we left off.
Best of 5 or best of 7?
I know we did best of 7 last week. I don't know if we're gonna do a best of 7 this week. 5. He had them choose. They chose 5.
Okay.
So we're just waiting on maps. Yeah, it's 10:45 Eastern time. Still pretty on board or on track to finish up early tonight. Not as early as last week. I believe last week we ended like right at 11 p.m. Doesn't look like we're gonna finish at 11 p.m. tonight.
complain about that though. I mean, again, as long as it's good match. As long as it's
yeah,
good matches,
sure,
I
sure.
don't mind if we go till midnight, but I definitely expect a good match out of these two teams specifically. I mean, again, no complaints other than not going to a game 5 for that last matchup between Trovo Mayhem and 11T. That's mostly just because, again, the games were good. So that's why I'm feeling it that way. But we will get you guys into this next map here soon. As Verdict mentioned, we had the players overall decide if they felt better about going into best of 7 or best of 5, and it looks like most teams deciding the best of 5 is the best option. So, but I mean, I guess that kind of does make sense for a weekly thing, right? Like, you look at, again, I think your top 3 teams overall is Tribe, Trovo Mayhem, and Cygnus, and 11T are probably top 4, I think is the best way to put it. Because again, that was a close series between 11T and Trovo Mayhem.
Let's be real, the only blowout that entire 4-game series, or best of 5, the 4 games that we watched,
was the domination.
And it was 11D. So, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that could have gone either way.
Yeah, definitely could have gone either way. I think it was a great series overall, and definitely excited to see those teams face off head-to-head again. But obviously, again, if you're, one of those teams that is consistently going to be going to the semifinals and the finals on a tournament that's been going on consistently for what, is this the 34th week?
34th, yes.
Yeah, 34th week.
33, actually. We're 33 weeks
30,
strong.
33, okay. So 33 weeks, I don't think you really necessarily may want to play the best of 7 every week. I'm going to be honest.
All right, so I do see the best of 5 come through. Hardpoint, Raid, S&D, Standoff, Domination, Crossfire. Oh, my God. I almost vomited in my mouth. The Domination on Crossfire, I haven't seen that at all. Hardpoint Summit, okay. S&D Hackney. I'm actually digging this rotation as much as I despise a Crossfire Domination. Maybe just because been tilted in matches of ranked in Domination Crossfire. So I prefer Crossfire Hardpoints. I actually won't mind seeing a Domination Crossfire tonight. So best of 5 to end the night. This is probably our best rotation I've seen thus far.
You made Echo cry. That was quite unkind.
I'm almost crying. Oh, he's laughing, bro. He knows I'm joking with him. I literally have not watched a competitive Crossfire Domination. Chat, if you've out there and you've seen players playing in a competitive tournament on Domination Crossfire, let me know. Let me know. Because I haven't.
Yeah, for COD Mobile. Nobody wants to know about that Black Ops 3 tournament you watched in the CDL 6 years ago or whatever it was.
Yo, facts.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting. Alright, Space says Lil B is going to drop a 40.
You gonna put 5 on it, Space? 40 in a game to 150? I don't know, bro. That's tough. It was tough to get 40 in, a game to 250. Now the timing is almost cut in half.
We saw quite a few 40 kill games with the respawn changes. I think our kill record was 58 by S-Thug. But we actually pretty often saw 38, 40, 45s in 250 with the respawn changes.
I don't think I've seen a 40 bomb yet.
Probably not yet. But last season definitely saw.
Oh yeah, with the game to 250. Oh, without a doubt.
Not saying that it was easy to get 40s, but we definitely saw it. You know, someone every day pretty much dropped at least 140.
We're to see the Tribe actually have an early advantage here, take a 7-0 lead, and are going to be taken out of the point. So Trovo Mayhem competing in P1. It's going to lead to a early advantage in their favor, as I do see Tribe actually making transitions over to P2. Child's going to be holding middle order. Bolu going to go in for the contest. Bolu going to be weak. Marshy going to be there to have his back, and we are going to see Tribe with a last or a 15-second left in the point retake. So they're going to be pushing towards...
Definitely not seeing a little B40 with the sniper out. Definitely not in a 150.
I don't know, bro. He popped off early.
In a 150
yeah,
game
maybe not in a
against
150.
Tribe.
Maybe not in a 150. Not against Tribe.
Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested.
Maybe in pubs.
I don't know, dude. You know, anything can happen. I'm going to leave it at that.
Hardpoint contested.
Yeah, 150 is just such a short hard point. I don't know if there's time to respawn snipe 40 unless if you're spaced with the Arctic 50 maybe, but we'll see. We'll see. We had space. Can confirm, put 5 on it.
Okay, I see you, Space.
I
Is that a 40 combined with the hardpoint search and domination, or is that 40 this game? I'm obviously kidding, bro. I knew exactly what you meant. He is not. Oh, he actually is swapped over to the QXR, so he's about a 10th of the way there. And Tribe actually within almost 20-point advantages. P2 transitions have been more favorable to them. They get the initial point and are going to make rotations to this garage area. We do see multiples in the area for Trovo Mayhem as Awaken going to go ahead and take down Marshy. That was the only player from Tribe who was on point for New, and we are going to see the advantage in favor of the guys over at Trovo Mayhem off the rip. They're going to get 15 seconds uncontested almost, and that's going to be one coming in. Banned, peeked around the corner, gets spotted, gets blasted. This, oh my, Tempest play from Awaken, just too OP. Marshy going to be on the outskirts of AC. He's going to push in. He is just going to be a laser. He is going to live, and they are going to get the retake. They're going to have the advantage now.
Definitely going to be a good game between these two teams. It's already pretty spicy off the open. Tribe have about a coming up on 10-point lead here, so you imagine they got to be feeling at least pretty decent. Again, I still think overall it's going to be a solid match in general between these two teams. I think they're some of the best teams this season, if not the best teams this season. It's kind of hard, still very early on in the rule changes to know, you know, hey, is Trovo Mayhem going to be better than Zygnus? I mean, heck, we saw the Trovo Mayhem versus 11T earlier, and I'm not even convinced that they're necessarily the better team. They won, and they looked pretty good doing it, but they didn't really have a convincing map win over 11T the way 11T won the standoff domination. So something I definitely think there's room for improvement on Trovo Mayhem, but you know, again, we're still very early in this rule set.
Yes, indeed, and we do see P4 transitions be favorable to Trovo Mayhem. They have found themselves with a 20-plus point advantage. Little B going to be the last one left on hill. The retake comes through for Tribe. They're going to be battling back, and it's going to be a battle of back and forth on P4, where there was like 5 seconds left. So interesting to see the contest later on. We did see that 30-point advantage almost come through for Trovo Mayhem. P5 opening up. Knock, knock, who's there? Trovo Mayhem again with the advantage on P5 early on. 10 seconds uncontested. We're going to see Ban push in. Ban bodied. Bolu bodied. That's 2 in a row. Awaken is on fire. Have we awoken the monster? Yes, but he is going to be taken down. Not all legends are meant to live forever. we are going to see P5 still in favor of Trovo Mayhem as they're looking to close this thing out. They have very convincing rolls here as P4 and P5 has been all of theirs. We're going to see last or 15 seconds left. We're going to see a contest, but are going to go back in favor of Trovo Mayhem. They are running the tables at the moment.
Well, depending on whose quote you're gonna follow, heroes get remembered, but legends never die. If you're a Mercy fan, then heroes never die. But yeah, definitely been a great pickup for the side of Trovo Mayhem. Definitely can't complain with the performance that he's had here today. Again, even though he didn't top frag earlier, the positioning and the timing of the kills that he was able to pick up was just absolutely superb, and it was definitely one of the deciding factors in why they were able to come through with such a strong, not necessarily comeback, but definitely a strong turnaround in how even some of the matches earlier were. So got about a 40-point lead currently for the side of Trovo Mayhem, and again, kind of leading into this matchup, we were both leaning a bit on the side of Tribes being just like a different breed this season, and Trovo Mayhem really putting it to them right now. I mean, they're under 10 point or just over 10 points away from picking up the win.
They are, but Tribe with a flawless P1 transition. They're going to get an early break. Bolu with the Death Machine. They're going to clear the hill. That's going to give them ample opportunity to claim their right onto the point. We are going to see a break come through from Trovo Mayhem. No, it's going to be denied. Nero going to be the last one alive. He's going to be contesting. Pushing in with Parrish, who are both taken out. Oh, not Parrish, but Saxy. Parrish with the Hunter Killer drone. This is going to be awkward. Tribe going to close it out. Contest comes through for Trovo Mayhem. That's going to be denied. 150 to 139 as Tectonic doesn't get there in time. Game number one. Oh boy, how close was it?
I mean, that was kind of a very similar circumstance to the matchup we had with Eleventy in Trovo Mayhem, in that Tribe may have come through with the win here, but that was not super convincing. I'm gonna give it to Trovo Mayhem in just the sense that they put up a much better fight than I initially thought they were going to. And while I already thought this was going to be a good series, that opening performance, I think, could definitely spell out to be even more of an interesting series than I originally thought. So I'm pretty happy with the outcome thus far. Obviously, there's still potentially 4 games ahead of us in this best of 5 that is yet to come. And man, that was such a good game.
That was too close to call. Not quite 40 from Little B, and also not anybody close to 40 to be fair. Tectonic probably the closest one, 26 and 9. Popped off 58 seconds on the point. Minute 23 for my guy Nero. Make a great use of the OBJ. Parrish 23 and 21, minute and 20 on the hill for the side of Tribe. And game number one, 150 to 139. It's too close to call. At one point, it was 139 or 130 to what did Tribe have at one point? It was like 70 or 80 points.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I mean,
wow,
they were looking real good for a minute there, and then Tribe was able to clutch it up. I know one of the things that we've mentioned before is that Tribe historically has been a team that hasn't, I don't want to say hasn't committed to warming up, but definitely has a history of not warming up. So that is something to consider. Is while that was a good opening match, are we going to see Tribe come through with a little bit more fire as the games move on, or is the series actually just going to be flat out this close? I'm pretty excited to figure out what the case is going to be. Obviously, I've mentioned all night that these are some of the best, if not the best teams currently um, in the competitive scene for NA. Um, I would love all the matches to be this close. If you want me to be blatantly honest with you, I think these close matchups are way more fun to cast than one-sided matches.
Definitely. Once we get to the semifinals and finals of the games, it gets uber competitive. Now, I will say this. We are going to be moving on to the next game, Search and Destroy on Standoff. Is it going to be as close as that Hardpoint game? I don't know, bro. Based off of how resilient Trovo Mayhem was against the likes of 11D, I could expect them to steal this next game. I gotta say though, it's definitely going to be an interesting one. So, I mean, I don't know. It is tough to call.
It definitely feels doable, which, again, kind of moving into today, I would have said, hey, Tribe, I just think are gonna win. But again, Trovo Mayhem had all the right to win that last matchup, but a really phenomenal, basically 1 point hold was enough to turn it around for the side of Tribe. So, doable, yeah. But again, kind of that thing in the back of my mind right now is that Tribe is a team that historically has not really practiced or warmed up too much leading into some of these games. So I'm wondering, is that going to be the case here? Are we going to see a major increase in the play coming out of Tribe? That was one of the things I've obviously mentioned a lot since they picked up Band and Parish, because I know those two very specifically were really dedicated to finding teammates that were going to put the time into practice and get better together as a team. So I don't know. I wish I had the answers, but I don't have all the answers, guys. And we're just going to have to see as this season develops, as Masters develops, as we get back into Mobile Mayhem, as we get further into the Meeseek Sunday Showdown. There's so much good stuff on the table for pretty much all of these. All
right, we are waiting for this next match to start up. Guys, if you're wondering about that ruling, it is being reviewed at the moment. We won't speak any further on it, but as soon as we can get a little bit of clarification from that, we will deliver you some results. Search and Destroy Standoff, definitely one of those maps that I approve of for the S&D map selection. Obviously, they all can't be winners. Search and Destroy Summit, not a winner for me. Domination Summit, not a winner for me. As a matter of fact, Summit is the Hardpoint is the only map in game mode for that matchup. So, all right, guys. Again, we're gonna take a short intermission while we get that ruling. We are gonna wait for that to come through, and we'll start up game number 2. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We are back. I know, so short, right? All right, we're going to go ahead and move on to game number 2. Trovo Mayhem does take game number 1 on the back of a DQ from Tribe. So Tribe using and exploiting that part of the map was determined to be a disqualification in the rule set. It does state no hacking, exploiting, external device usage, or toxicity. That was obviously a map exploit. Regardless of how long it's been in the game, doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that it's an exploit to gain an advantage. So the rules are clear on that particular call. Trovo Mayhem are going to have the 1-0 advantage going into game number 2.
Yeah, that was a really, really good catch. I actually I didn't know about that. Obviously, most of my casting experience has been, obviously in the comp scene, and typically that's a point where I feel like players obviously know that's an exploit and have avoided using that spot. So I have to say I'm a little disappointed, but that is, as you mentioned, going to be a DQ, and that's going to be Trovo Mayhem taking the first game. And having reviewed the clip and seeing that, I definitely think that changes the math, because Trovo Mayhem were 11 points away, and it looked like 14 points ticked away where Marshy was actually outside of the hard point and able to contest. So I think by that math, Trovo Mayhem just in general won that game, DQ or not.
Well, I don't know if I could put it on that math. What I can say is, the fact that the contest came through and is a portion of the map that is I didn't even know it was there, but is known and is known for it being exploited. I don't think there is any reasonable cause to have continuously sat there regardless of the situation. If you know that is an exploit on the map, avoid it. I know that it's a spot that you can hold AC from, but at the same time, I would never want to put my team in a questionable position. And I'm not questioning the actions. I'm just saying I wouldn't have put myself in a position like that, regardless of the situation. It's a DQ. So game number 2, Search or Destroy on standoff is going to come through. And the advantage is going to be in favor of Trovo Mayhem. They're going to be up 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a unexpected outcome, but the rules are the rules. We've said that several times, and I'm excited to see this standoff again. As close and grueling as that hardpoint was, back and forth between two of the best teams. I hope this one goes all the way to 5. I hoped the 11T and Trovo Mayhem was going to go to 5, but this one definitely want to see it go to 5, because previous weeks we looked at Tribe like, man, Tribe looking like they may have an undefeated season ahead of them, and Trovo Mayhem doing a great job. SXC and Awaken, specifically Awaken is absolutely cracked today.
Yeah, Awaken's been another level of great today. He used to be he used to go under a different name at one point, am I right? He recently, when he was on the same team as Bear, if I'm not mistaken, he went under a different name. I'm not sure what it was.
He was Awaken when he was on Zygnus with
Yeah,
Bear.
but this is no, he changed it. He changed it while he was with Zygnus.
I'm talking about just the previous season.
Yeah.
So I don't know prior to that.
He was cracked in. He was cracked before he got picked up by Awaken. He's going to get the shots onto Childs. That's going to give the advantage, 4-1 advantage now, as Little B picks up another Awaken. Going to be taken down by Parrish. Parrish going to be spotted. Tectonic picks up that frag. 1-0 in favor of the guys over at Trovo Mayhem. As we do see round number 2 start up. Trovo Mayhem off to a great start here in the Search and Destroy.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, looking good so far. They had a 5-2 trade there in the first round, and pick up the advantage here early on. Again, it's only 1 point. Obviously, this could still go either way. Tribe, definitely a team you can't sleep on, so even though Trovo Mayhem took a win here, still got to put your best forward, because if you make a single mistake, Tribe is absolutely going to punish you for it.
We're going to see Parrish spot 1, and Nero going to be caught outside of Laundry. Oh, not Laundry, but Deli there. Little B going to go ahead and even things out. Saxy going to be spotted in gas. Marshy taking some shots, not going to be able to land. Awaken going to go ahead and pick up his second. 2 and 1 so far. Little B bomb in hand, going to be rotating back over to the A side. Going to clear the street first. Going to put off a warning shot. Not going to land anything, though. Bomb's going to go down. We are going to see some good positioning from Trovo Mayhem in this second round of the Search and Destroy. Retake on A is going to come through. Little B going to be the leader of the front side of the pack. Little B going to peek out, get 1, get 2. That's going to do a 2-0 in favor of Trovo Mayhem. Tribe down but not out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, still very, very doable between these two teams. Off to a great start. You know, again, a really, really close hard point. And then leading into a very, so far, spicy search and destroy. I mean, again, you know, leading into the games today, I would have said, you know, hey, Tribe have a distinct advantage here based on previous week's performance. But I don't know. This Trovo Mayhem roster, I'm interested to see if this does end up being the final roster. Like a final starting roster at least, because obviously Awaken has been absolutely cracked today. Little B killing it right now, 5-0 here in Search and Destroy. Nero's 0-2, but I mean he is one of their stronger objective hardpoint and domination players. He has particularly struggled a bit in Search and Destroy in general. Little B gonna pop up on the tank there and does get his first death, but that is gonna be a third round now going over to the side of Trovo Mayhem, who are off to a just phenomenal start. I mean, we only have 4 kills on the side of Tribe currently. Bolu with 1, Marshy with 1, and Parrish with 2. We've got Band and Childs currently 0-3, so Trovo looking good right now.
3-0 so far. Perfect here to Search and Destroy. Trovo Mayhem gonna go ahead and get this B palm plant to come through. Sorry, I need to get some water over here. Little B gonna go down early as Bolu picks up the sniper. Very well. One of the definitely one of the better snipers in my opinion in the in ACOP scene. Interesting to see him pick it up after 3 rounds of back-to-back L's here in the Search and Destroy. Nero gonna be the last one alive. He's gonna be bottom granny, spotted by Bolu. Bolu gonna be taken down. Nonetheless, Chowd's going to go ahead and get the defuse. Nero not even going to be able to contest there.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Yeah, he was pretty hurt, had to wait for his health to regenerate. I'm sure he heard the defuse, but we also had Band out in front of the bomb there, making a lot of commotion, signaling that there was a second player there. So Nero just opting to go ahead and let the defuse come through. Maybe not the play I would have liked to see, but also understandable because there was not really a win scenario for him there. He didn't have line of sight on the defuse, so he was going to have to hard aggressive put out as well as win the gunfight in front. So again, you'd like to see players give it their all and at least go for it, but I get it. You know, in a situation where there's 0% chance of you making it in time, I understand.
Yeah, I've never been the player to play for KD. I definitely want to play for the W, no matter what it takes. In that scenario, I don't think Nero had a chance regardless, so I guess I don't see anything wrong with playing for the KD at that moment. Oh my god! Little B just burying shots, trying to hit the wallbang, connects on 1. It's going to be a 3-2 man advantage for the guys over at Trovo Mayhem. He's going to go ahead and get the bomb down, Nero that is. Chowd's going to be up top blue. I don't think he's spotted. I don't think he's been ousted. Marshy going for the full-on pinch. Marshy going to get Little B. That's 1. Evening it up. His location is going to be given away, as I'm sure Little B is going to be communicating that. Yeah, Herschel, I hear you, buddy. Your mother's home. I hear you.
No, man. Oh, it's now a 1-1. Nero is up against Marshy. Definitely give the advantage to Marshy here. He's going to pick it up. And that is going to be another round now going over to the side of Tribe.
That wasn't a body shoot. He actually shot the ground.
I don't know. I think that was some body shooting. The intent was clear, right? The intent was clear. He ran back over to where he killed Little B, but, you know, again, kind of some spicy rivalry between some of these players. believe Lil B and Marshy actually ex-teammates from quite a ways back, so
The enemy has the bomb.
it's been a good series so far. I mean, we have now switched sides. It is now Trovo Mayhem on defense, and Tribe are going to be on the offense, so we'll have to see what comes of that. Neru, if he rounds that corner, he is going to get beamed by Marshy for sure.
Oh my!
That was bizarre. So Marshy came around the corner, big pre-fire, almost finds the kill, but absolutely got beamed, and that was a very aggressive play that did not work out the way Marshy was expecting it to. We also had a pick getting taken down on Band. A couple kills coming back and forth. We actually have the boys from Nova, recent pickups, to try to get a couple more kills there. But now it's a 3 versus 1. Make it a 3-0 as we'll be going to find the final kill there. 4-2 lead going into into Trovo Mayhem, who look like they might take a 2-0 lead over Tribe if they're able to find just 2 more rounds in this series.
Yeah, just for clarification, I don't care if they shoot bodies, bro. I hope they shoot bodies.
Oh my good. What
All right,
is
I
going on
don't
in
care.
my game?
Is Saxy pulling out the Echo? What is that, bro? I've not seen the Echo in a search and destroy or in any competitive form, unless it was Battle Royale.
Yo, Saxy is historically a shotgun player, though.
Yeah, but the Echo, how toxic.
I mean, I'm here for it. Let's see it. Okay, I wasn't really sure what the push was. I don't know what the plan was, but
he went out
Saxy
guns
is
a-blazing, bro. I saw that.
Oh yeah, yep. Challenging the tank head glitch coming out of Band. Probably not the ideal play, and this one is looking for sure like Tribe have this one in the bag. They're up 3-1 right now, with Nero being the remaining player of Trovo Mayhem.
That seems to be the trend too. Nero just being the last one alive in rounds that they lose.
He is a very objective player. I think that is one thing to make note. He's a solid player, but overall gun skill comparison, when you're up against the likes of Bolu, Marshy, and Parrish, that's a tall order to 1v3 clutch no matter who you are. So, oh, Saxy just got hit by everything there. Throughout the trophy system, that immediately got destroyed, and the grenades just rained in and blew him off the face of the map. We had a couple kills coming in and forth, but right now Tribe are well in the lead, 4-2 as far as players remaining in a 3-4 series favored Trovo Mayhem, looking like they're going to be able to tie things up right here.
Yeah, it's what it's looking like. Marshy going to be straddling this bomb head glitch. Little B going to pick up a big frag, takes down Childs. Bolu's going to be the outlier there, bro. If he stays alive, doesn't matter what the situation calls for, he will win the rounds single-handedly. Nonetheless, Parrish is going to be there to pick up the frag. We're going to be all even going into the 9th round of this Search and Destroy. The winner of this round is going to obviously have the advantage, but they're still going to have to win another round as both these teams playing super competitively here in this Search or Destroy. Obviously, it's the finals of the Music Sunday Showdown, so every single game counts. Can't hand in one, can't give up on one. It's going to be no bars hold here going into this matchup. So, Search and Destroy looking just as competitive, if not more competitive, than that hardpoint game that we saw, regardless of the outcome, regardless of the decision, guys. It's a DQ. It's been determined by the admins. No overturning it. Not going to happen, regardless of what the situation was. Oh, my. Child's going to be able to take down one. Saxy takes down
big
two.
Double with the Echo.
Big dog Echo style.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a toxic gun, but it also has its distinct disadvantages in that you have like no range with that weapon. So very easy to get the double kill up close. Very difficult overall to get a kill in general at this level of competition with that gun. So something to consider. Right now it is a 3-2 lead as far as lives go to the side of Trovo Mayhem, potentially able to pick up the win here. They are on defense. Bomb is not planted. Bolu has it in his hand. And Bolu, is now the last member of Tribe alive. Definitely a bit of a tall order. He is rotating into Little B. He's going to pick up one, but we'll have to see if he goes for the plant here. Definitely running out of time. 15 seconds on the clock. Looks like Tectonic and Nero sitting back pretty heavy. With the time on the board, I definitely would have liked to see them make that hard push. Just because they knew, you know, hey, he's got to plant here. So I would have liked to see them make the push as a team, but Bolu dangerously low. This might be a potential for a defuse coming through from the side of Trovo Mayhem. You have Tectonic going for the defuse and Nero staying out as point. I don't know if I like this call. I certainly would have liked to see Tectonic go for the fight and Nero go for the defuse, but... Bolu with a ginormous clutch, making heck of use out of the massive magazine of the Bison there. And that
Bro,
was kind of exactly
Tectonic
why I
and
was
Nero,
saying,
they got played there, bro. That was Bolu absolutely clutching up a 1v3. Gets the bomb plant, plays time so well, bro. That was an absolute beast of a round for him.
oh, absolutely. And, you know, again, I think that's why I would have liked specifically to see Tectonic be the one playing a little bit more out, let Nero go for the defuse. He is your objective player, and Tectonic arguably one of the best players in the game. So definitely would have liked to see him be the one to challenge the gunfight a little bit more, especially because I think it would have just made a little bit spicier of a finish. But, you know, can't complain with Bolu clutching up there, making things a good show for all of the viewers out here. I don't think anybody's going to complain about that one. And right now, Tribe are at, or we're at match point, I should say, but we are going into a round 11 after Trovo Mayhem just, like, absolutely cleaned house that round. I mean, I was talking about something thinking, oh, you know, whatever, we're going to miss a kill, and then it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Exactly.
everybody's dead.
They just piled up, and what a better way to play here in this search and destroy. I mean, what more can we ask for? We're seeing the hard point come down to the wire. We saw that come down to the wire. We're seeing the search and destroy come down to the wire. It's 5-5 going into the 11th. I'm sure the domination will be close as well. At the
Hopefully.
moment, it's a 5v5 round 11. No kills have been made. Band's in a very aggressive position. He's going to be all the way in enemy territory in this gas station. This is not friendly territory. He is, if he gets pushed by 2, he might get taken out, but it doesn't look like anybody's going to be on the gas station side. Saxy's going to be playing there to keep him honest. Awaken going to go ahead and take down Marshy. That's the opening frag that Trovo Mayhem need to get this plant down. Nero going to be pushing towards the site. He's going to get the A-OK to get the plant down. 45 seconds the clock will be reduced to, and then a 4v5 retake is going to come through for Tribe. We're going to see it here. Tectonic on the other side. Little B, not anywhere. Tectonic picks up one. Little B picks up another. Band going to go ahead and take down Awaken for a 2v3. Little B going to be spotted. He's going to get taken down. Tectonic going to get the final kill. That's it. Trovo Mayhem going to be up 2-0 in the finals of the Meeseek Sunday Showdown.
A really, really phenomenal game out of these two teams. It was, in the end, Trovo Mayhem coming through with a clutch round 11 win, which is going to give them the 2-0 lead over the side of Tribe. And, you know, again, I think this is a really strong showing from Trovo Mayhem here today. Tribe were looking like they may have an undefeated season ahead of them the past couple weeks, and Trovo Mayhem showing up in a really big way, you know, basically telling us through action not to sleep on the verdict. So definitely a great, phenomenal start to the day.
Yo, Little B popped off 14-7, 7-8 for Nero, 9-5 for Tectonic. I have to agree with you. That game may have ended sooner if Tectonic had played the aggressor versus trying to go for the defuse. Nero being that objective player, I would have opted for him to go for that defuse. But, you know, can't go back in time. They obviously clutched it up at the end. Got to give a shout out to Bolu, who clutched it up that round specifically, 11-8 for him in the search and destroy. Man, what a series this has been so far. 2 games in, it feels like we've played every single game that we've already played today. All in that's how much action we've had in this best of 5 so far. 2-0 in favor of Trovo Mayhem at the moment, though.
Trovo Mayhem going to go into our third game of this best of 5 with a 2-0 lead. They won the hard point. They won the search and destroy. And they are probably aiming to go ahead and win the domination and close things out nice and early. But obviously, they don't really have an easy team to beat. So hard to say how it's going to go as of right now. We'll have to see once we get on into the game. But this has turned out to be a way spicier series than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, big facts. This is it's getting scandalous over here. We had a DQ in the first match, but
Which
was
I
super
think,
close.
I
I mean,
think with the math though, Trovo Mayhem win that.
well, no, I'm
because-
gonna go ahead and tell you, I don't think so. I look back at it, and there was a player that was actually laying down inside the point that was also contesting, regardless of Marcy being there. But Marcy in a position to exploit a map glitch, just regardless of that scenario, it's not even worth mentioning the time frame. But the time frame does not line up with that because he actually did push in, and I think he actually was only there by himself without pushing in for a total of like 5 to 8 seconds, and then he pushes in. So I don't know if the math would have added up. Obviously, if he had pushed it earlier, maybe the gunfight would have changed had he contested, and it wouldn't favor Trovo. The what ifs don't matter. The fact is, it was an exploit.
Right.
It was a DQ. But it was still such a match, though. That was hella intense. Game number 2 went down to the wire. Went to a round 11. The domination looking to be pretty spicy too, but it is going to be on a map that we are not so familiar with for domination. It's going to be Crossfire. I mean, obviously we played it in ranked. Obviously we've seen it there in that particular perspective, but it's not one of the maps that we're used to seeing at all. We've seen it in
I've seen at least.
we've seen it in hard points competitively,
Correct.
not from
Until
a
the hard-
domination aspect.
And
so.
until the hardpoint changes came through, and then it was removed because the spawns were terrible. But
True, and it's Search and Destroy too. So Search and Destroy, I feel like it is a viable map to play on. But Domination, it's going to be interesting indeed.
yeah, definitely going to be a little bit different. We'll have to see, again, which team has realistically put more time into practicing this map. I think is going to be the biggest thing at this level of competition. But we are getting on into it. I think we have seen Crossfire Search in the past, but
True.
it's definitely been a hot minute. But this is Dom. Never mind. What I just said is absolutely irrelevant. I don't know why I thought this was Search, but it's not.
We just played Search.
so-
I don't want another Search.
I mean, I kind of do, but
Oh, I mean, at this particular stage, how intense that last matchup
Search-
was. Oh yeah.
Search is way more fun to watch. It's way more fun to cast. I mean, we're gonna be honest here,
Big facts. I have to say, Domination and Hardpoint a lot harder to keep up with, as far as like the lead, the change roles. B gonna be pushed aggressively by Tribe. It's gonna pay off. They're gonna hold B and A respectively. C is just one of those spots that make it easier to access. You can hear Herschel. He's going crazy in the background. He's got a new toy back there, and he is wearing it out. But C is obviously one of those portions of the map that make it easier to rotate to B. But when you got a guy like Childs up here popping off in the top side of this middle building, we're going to see the spawns flip, and now the A site are going to be captured. Oh, man, that could have been nasty. Childs could have had a easy 3-piece. Instead, we did see the trophy come through and save 3 lives, as we do see B and C now held by Tribe. They're going to have the early advantage and continue on with it.
yeah, still anybody's game. But Tribe off to a great start right now, especially with B, in my opinion, being a pretty difficult capture on this map. So It's a really phenomenal start out of them to get that early on. And we will have to see how this game develops because, again, we haven't really seen this map for domination in ever. So it's definitely going to be an interesting one. Do you particularly have a preferred side for domination on this map, Verdict?
Yes, C-side is a lot easier to maintain, the spawns that is, maintain B, but we did see the A and B hold come through for Tribe, and that was on the back of Childs, who was at the top of that middle building. He still is there. He's not going to be at the top. He's going to be back and forth right now. He's still rocking the MP7, and I mean, you can see it. His KD 10 and 2. He is holding shop in the top side of that building. It is paying off. B is going to remain in the possession of Tribe, but for how long, as A and C are held collectively from Trovo Mayhem? They might be able to hold a triple cap here if Trovo Mayhem can get some bodies on B. It looks like it's just a solo, and that's going to be reversed, actually. That's tough. Looked like Tectonic was there. They are going to get it cleared. Marshy going to be there. Marshy going to be taken down, and A is going to be traded. What could have been a good triple cap for Trovo Mayhem is now just going to be a double cap. You know, I say that now, it's just going to be a double cap, like they're not happy with the double cap. Of course they're happy with the double cap, but with the amount of time that is left in the round, they're not going to be able to make up the points, right? Maybe they will. Who knows? We'll see.
It's going to be very close. Let's see, we've got 8 and 8 and 13. So I think actually Trovo Mayhem might tie.
How would Tribe coming through with a triple right here?
Oh, yep. Tribe coming through with the AC at least. Will
the AC gotta have that. Gotta have that this summer, right?
Yeah. Yeah. How is your AC working now that you got it fixed? Still working pretty good?
It was like 100 degrees outside today. I cut the grass, and the sun, there was not a cloud in sight. I came back inside, dude, I nearly froze. It is A1 on point, my guy. A gonna be capped by the side of Trovo Mayhem as they make their push over. This B cap might not happen. Nero gonna be the only one there. He's gonna be solo. Nero gonna be taken down, and we're gonna see that half cap go in vain as Tribe gonna be there to decline that cap. Tectonic gonna be there to pick up 2. He's gonna be super weak. Bang gonna get the trade, and this battle for B is gonna continue to ensue.
A very, very close game. Only 5 points separating these two teams here in the second half. So big performance coming out of both sides. Do have a kill from Parrish there. I believe that was a Death Machine. The operator. But is a early B cap coming through once again for the side of Tribe. Definitely a little bit more resistance early on this time around, and we did have Trovo Mayhem last time pick up the B cap. It just wasn't early enough, so we'll have to see if they're able to come through with any of that momentum here for the second half, because they're really not sitting down too much right now. I mean, the lead is definitely growing for the side of Tribe, and man, with a quad feed getting filled up there, Tribe looking to hold that. And with this only being a 150 domination, Trovo Mayhem definitely have to do something soon, because we are inching closer and closer to triple cap territory, despite it only being a about a 20-point difference currently.
Yeah, Tribe's got a pretty decent hold on B here. They've got a trophy system. SXC making great use of that chopper. The sentry gun that's on B, definitely going to be a 6th man for Tribe right now. We're going to see it prevent SXC from making the rotations over. They're going to have to find a way to take that down. But with Tribe right there on the back skirts of it, no way that there is going to be any traction on B. They might have to push for C. Tribe, they feel that move coming through, but it's just not going to happen for Trovo Mayhem. As I did see Childs rotate back to spawn. Parrish going to be in this deli building. SXC going to get the trade. SXC going to pull open fire. Oh, the nade from Childs! Oh my! What a waste of a death machine. Good God, bro! I about choked on what I was saying. The B cap gonna come through. Not gonna happen. Denied. Doesn't matter. Needs a triple to win. Tribe taking us to a game 4. We are 2-1 in the series. Trovo Mayhem still has the advantage, but that doesn't mean anything to Tribe. They're playing for that reverse sweep.
Yeah, it has been comeback season so far. All across esports. I've been watching some Overwatch, been watching some CDL, obviously been casting COD Mobile, and it is the season of comebacks. And Tribe with a pretty big turnaround there. Wouldn't necessarily call it a comeback quite yet, but they at least stop the 3-0 sweep from the side of Trovo Mayhem. Obviously, they also had, I think, a couple reverse sweeps in a row against Zygnus recently, so definitely a team that is capable of doing it. And, you know, this is kind of what I'm wondering is, earlier I mentioned it, Tribe, historically not a team that warms up before competition.
You got 2 forfeits on first and second round.
Yeah, 2 forfeits, so they were definitely not warmed up as far as games went there. So yeah, I wonder if this is just going to be the turning point for Tribe, if they're here and now warmed up a little bit, if they're going to close out the series in Game 5, or if they were just able to pull together the domination here. Again, obviously the pickup of Awaken has been pretty strong by the side of Trovo Mayhem, as well as SXC. I mean, top fragging for the team last game, 20 kills, +5 over Tectonic, and only minus, I think, 2 or 3 under Parrish. Parrish either had 22 or 23, so really solid performance coming out of SXC there in that 150 to 112 Tribe win.
I gotta stop
domination.
you there. Do we see a trend, a pattern here for the Trovo Mayhem team? Right? We saw, it was a super close hardpoint, right? It could have gone either way. Obviously, it went in the way of a DQ. So a W for the side of Trovo Mayhem. They won the Search and Destroy. We saw the domination game. It was not close. Regardless of the points being about 30 or so points in the domination, it wasn't close. It kind of looked like the 11-y matchup. Am I right? So
Similar.
It's a fair assessment that the domination is the area of opportunity at the moment for this Trovo Mayhem roster. Not saying they're weak in domination, guys. Don't take my words and splur them. Don't be soft on me. What I'm saying is, based off of this pattern, we're definitely going to see a very intense hardpoint here. It's going to be on Summit. So, I don't know, bro. Based off of what we've seen against 11-y, I know this isn't 11-y. This is Tribe. It's safe to assume that we might see, Trovo Mayhem get the better of this. But I don't know, dude. It's tough to call. The Search and Destroy was super close. It was super close for 11-y too. The domination, just that standout factor. Obviously, we're not going to see a second domination game. So it's going to be irrelevant after this. I don't know, dude. I can't really tell who's going to win this series. All right, so we're going to pause 3 or so minutes. We'll be back live here shortly. Going to go ahead and charge up as these guys need to plug their phones in, get a charge in before this next game. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back.
Gotcha.
Game number 4 starting up. We're about to miss the action. Nonetheless, we are here.
It's too close. Fight hard.
We are going to be on board with Tribe off the bat. As I do see Childs make his way to top control. He's going to be uncontested. Tectonic going to be there to try and take some shots. Doesn't land anything. Tectonic gets the trade, and top control is Trovo Mayhems. They have control of the point. Top control, so map, is actually going to fall down just like that. This is one of those maps that have unique spawns and unique way of transitioning so fast you can't even keep up with it.
I can't decide if I like this map because of nostalgia or if I think it's an actually good map. Gonna be flat out honest here.
I'm gonna drop you a hint. It's definitely nostalgia.
Definitely nostalgia. Yeah. I'm definitely feeling that every time I see it on Hardpoint. I don't hate the search and destroy as much as you do. But man, Hardpoint I just cannot understand. Search Summit to you is a Hardpoint Summit to me. I absolutely think this is just atrocious. But we'll have to see how the spawns behave, specifically with the recent spawn changes to this map. Well, spawn changes overall, but this map being probably the most dramatic, just based on how long and narrow the map is. You used to, if you lost a P3 or a P4 fight, that was kind of like your one shot. I mean, if you lost it early enough, you might get a regroup for like one more push. But if you lost P3, you were basically spawning in the deepest part of P4. So the respawn changes, I think, were needed for this map, but they're certainly overcorrected quite a bit. And we'll probably see it on this game, specifically as we get to P3 and P4. We've definitely already seen it tonight, where teams have lost an entire gunfight and then still spawned at the hard point. So a little bit hard to see. We'll have to kind of watch as it goes here, because we do have currently Trovo Mayhem on the point, which is getting ready to be unlocked here in a couple seconds. Lil B and Nero peek in the corner here, not quite able to get the kill onto Shelds, but Shelds also not getting the kill in return. Does get a hit marker with the rocket launcher there. Not going to be enough to bring them down. Saxy going to slide over. I don't know if I would be contesting this with as low health as you are, Saxy. But so far, it is Trovo Mayhem looking to potentially get the control back in their favor. We do have Trovo Mayhem absolutely flooding the feed currently. Didn't get any crazy respawns coming out of Tribe there, and we do have Nero picking up another kill on Band. Couple kills coming through. Like, these spawns are reasonable, right? Like, you lost the fight, you're spawning in the control building, in the main building.
Yeah, I mean that's still. I mean that's
solid.
better
That's
than.
solid, though.
That's solid. That's better than what it was used to. You spawn out by Plow, which is on the opposite side of the map. So that's fair in my opinion. But when you got people spawning in the backside of
When we
tower,
get to P4, watch the map, because P4 is the worst on this map. It's just absolutely horrible.
I just saw who was it? Saxy spawn on the backside of Plow there. Ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely absurd. Obviously, we would normally have anchor control here for the side of Tribe right now, but as they get wiped, that would quickly change. And we still had players spawn even though 4 of them died on point, and players respawned at point. So, like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is a pretty rough one. Trovo Mayhem definitely won the fight there, but Tribe got favorable respawns despite getting team wiped. And Trovo Mayhem making the push in once again, can't quite get the break. And, you know, again, even though they killed 3 or 4 there, all members of Tribe just respawn right on point. It is absolutely absurd. These spawns, Bolu absolutely laying it down with the Death Machine currently. Awaken coming through with a big double kill. This might be the break they're looking for, but just a little bit late. Bolu going to get another one there. Not quite the break. They're going to go ahead and start setting up for the P1 rotation. Childs is up top. He's going to get the kill on Saxy. Gets traded out. Tectonic and Awaken each finding a kill. Nero as well getting the kill onto Band. Tribe do have about a 30-point lead currently. And got to be feeling fairly comfortable as we are going to 150 here. Gravity Spikes coming through from Childs. Bolu, big double kill, and there is plenty of time on the hard point where Tribe could essentially pick up a win here. They only need about 25 or so seconds, and there's 40 or so on the board, so plenty of time. I have to see what they're able to do with it. Not quite enough time for Trovo Mayhem to come back and take the lead, but definitely could pick themselves up a couple points and put themselves within a single cap of a P3 hold of picking up a win here. We do have the Cryo out as well as the FHJ shot coming through. Not able to find both, but he is going to find one. And just enough time on the board that Tribe could pick up a win here. We need to get a contest out of Trovo Mayhem before we go into a game 5. It doesn't look like anybody's going to make it in time. And Tribe going to pick up the 150-88 win, pushing us into a game 5. Reverse sweep is on the brink. Can they close it out? We will be going into our final matchup of I don't remember what the final search was supposed to be. Hackney. So when we go into this final matchup, it's going to be a Hackney Yard search and destroy to close out the night.
We are all tied up, guys. 2-2. 2 straight in a row for the guys over at Tribe. As you mentioned it earlier, they may not have been warmed up. They look pretty warm now, bro. And I have to say, bro, it has been a very, very phenomenal best of 5 year. What a better way to do it in our night, taking us to a game 5. 2-0. Every game's been, bro. Every game except for the domination.
I think overall tonight, this might single-handedly be the best night of Meeseek's Sunday Showdown that I've cast.
To be fair, you've been here. Great. Yeah, you've been here for about 3 to 4 weeks, so we've had some pretty decent final games, though. I gotta say, we've
had some decent final games, but we had good games all night tonight. The Lux 11T, where the domination was just grossly one-sided for 11T. That was still a game 3 off the back of a really, really good search and destroy out of Lux. Then we rolled into what was the other one? Gravity. Gravity didn't look as hot as Lux, But they definitely put up a really good fight in the search and destroy. I mean, it was really kind of tooth and nail, if I remember correctly. I think that was a round 11 search as well. And then we went into the 11T versus Trovo Mayhem. And now we're here in the Trovo Mayhem versus Tribe in the very, very final game going into a search and destroy.
It's going to be a good one, man. Best of 5, search and destroy on Hackney Yard. Bro. Look, if I was spectating SXC for a little too long, I stepped away from my PC and I was letting the dog out, okay? I'm guilty. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not perfect. All right? I apologize.
You are not allowed to have a life.
I'm not allowed to have a life, guys. I'm super sorry, okay? I'm sorry we only got to see SXC's perspective for 12 minutes of that 13-minute hardpoint. I'm sorry, guys. I'll make it up to you in the search or destroy. I'll be 100% in tune with the stream. I won't. Herschel, get in the kennel. I'm kidding, dude. My wife's here now. She's handling business. We are good. Game number 5, search or destroy on Hackney Yard. We haven't seen a lot of Hackney Yard search or destroy, so it's definitely going to be an interesting one. We saw 11D playing against. That wasn't Trovo Mayhem. That was. Well, maybe it was Trovo Mayhem. It was. Trovo Mayhem made that awesome comeback. It was 4-1. 5 straight rounds in a row.
I don't know why, but my Discord decided it absolutely had to update right now. I don't know what to tell you, but we are back.
All right, let's get it started, guys. Brownie, get out of here, bro. I will slap you with a 5-minute ban. I'm kidding, dude. Brownie, huge fan. Much love, my guy. That's,
super aggressive.
He's trying to get a Warzone squad to go in together. We've been putting in some work.
Is that who we were playing with the other night?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What's up, homie?
Yeah, what's up, homie? Forget you, Brownie. Get out of here. Man, if you don't go on somewhere with your rules, bro. All right.
I'm telling you, we need to convince Bobby to play some search on Cold War with us.
Oh man, Bobby.
That'd be solid content.
You'll guys see it one day. We'll have it up on stream. You'll be able to watch several different players' perspectives because I'll die and I'll cycle through all of them.
And Verdict will rage the whole time.
Oh yeah, bro. I'll call them out on their crap, bro. I don't care.
And then we'll play some zombies and you'll watch Verdict get picked up 42 times.
Don't get me started on the zombies.
I
don't have any armor, okay? And I didn't have Pack-a-Punch, so my shots were hitting like marshmallows. All right?
It's definitely been a solid try.
Go ahead and spam that start button. Let's go. Without further ado, Game 5, Tribe, Trovo Mayhem, Search and Destroy, Hackney Yard. We're not even going to spectate SXC this game. Sorry, Sax. I don't care if you're the last player alive.
SXC's not even in this game. What are you talking about?
SXC is so in this game, bro.
How can you spectate someone who's not even here?
SXC?
Yeah, he's not here.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely not here. I catch what you know what? You set me up, I failed, bro. I failed you.
No big deal. Oh, man, a lot of gunfights breaking out right off the back. It is going to be Tribe picking up the 2-for-1 trade. Awaken and Tectonic taken down in a trade for Band. I got to say, if you're Tribe and you picked up Awaken, who has been absolutely cracked today, and you picked off Tectonic, who has been absolutely cracked this lifetime, I think that's a good trade for one at any time. SXC, however, or not SXC, however, going to slide the corner, pick up the kill on the Childs. That's going to even things up 3-3 between these two teams. And we are looking at a game ahead of us here right now, Verdict. And this is a Game 5 and a best of 5 between Trovo Mayhem and Tribe. Tribe, on the brink of a reverse sweep, and Trovo Mayhem obviously here gonna try to put a stop to it.
We'll see 3v3 happening. Bomb being pushed over to the B site. In the hands of Nero, definitely can get that plant down. Bolo going to be there to sound out. It looks like he might have gotten some information. We're going to see the rotations come through maybe. Maybe he didn't see anything. Parrish and Marshy going to be the accomplices for Bolo here as the rotations come through. They know they're there. Nero going to get the bomb plant down, and we're going to see Marshy push it in. Little B going to be forced inside. Bolo going to go ahead and get the trade on Nero. We're going to see Little B get a crisp night. We didn't get to see it, guys. I flipped over. Parrish! Perishing at the hands of Little B. Picks up 2. It's going to leave Bolu. Bolu going to be pinched. Bolu going to get around the head glitch. Bolu going to be slide peek. Little B clutches it. Picks up 3 big kills at the end of the round.
And Bolu has had some phenomenal clutches today, but Little B put an end to that one there. 3 kills on the board for him. Rocking that sniper and Renetti class. Obviously, basically an overkill class, the Renetti. Kind of a submachine gun in its own right. Thank goodness there is no Akimbo Renetti in this game. I'm going to be honest with you right now. That would be just absolutely atrocious.
Not yet.
Look, obviously, you know, I'm more of a console player than mobile player. I am trying more to get into the mobile. Obviously, I enjoy mobile. I love watching mobile. All the players are surprisingly phenomenal. I mean, obviously, you and I have talked a little bit about the bot-like commercials that they sometimes have for.
That is not what COD Mobile is.
Not at all.
I don't see any slide peeking. I don't see any crouch spamming. Obviously, crouch spamming is not a thing anymore. They've destroyed that mechanic. Space knows.
Yeah, absolutely. So, definitely, it's way more exciting than some of the commercials would leave you to believe. So, I think it's been great. You know, again, obviously, I'm trying to transition over more to playing mobile, both for just the more understanding as well as just getting, you know, every day I watch this, I get more and more interested in getting good at this. Because I am an absolute bot at mobile right now. So, we'll have to see. Saxy picks up 1. Can he find the kill on the Band as well? He's got 26 seconds on the board. He finds the kill onto Band. That's going to be another round going over to the side of Trovo Mayhem. And, oh man, poor Verdict. Caught spectating a player that's not in the game. Rough.
Wow, man. Imagine clutching it and not even playing. That is tough for Tribe. They're down 2-0 in the search and destroy. That could change at the drop of a hat, bro. It could change at any given moment. Tectonic gonna pick up 2 big kills in the feed as we see Parrish get taken down. Child's gonna be the last one alive. He's gonna be top of this green building, and now we're gonna see Saxy come through on the backside. That's gonna be 3 rounds in a row over to the guys over at Trovo Mayhem, and they are not looking to give this search and destroy up. Not going to give any hope to this Tribe team. You can't. Anytime these guys get a little glimpse of hope, a little bit of blood, you see that blood spilt, that's it. They're going to turn on you like a pack of wolves.
I have always, since I first seen Saxy in comp, said, man, this player has so much potential. I just feel like he doesn't work well with the team that he's on. He's now on Trovo Mayhem, and I have to say, this is a whole different player. He's cracked out 5-1 right now up against the #1, presumably, team in North America. At least, again, this is all presumption based on just what we've seen the past couple weeks. There's obviously not really been any standings to fully go off of, so kind of take it with a grain of salt. Not talking down to any teams, not saying that there's not teams that can beat Tribe. Just based on performance in the Me6 Sunday Showdown, they've looked the best. And Trovo Mayhem looking phenomenal right now. Tribe do clutch up that round. I mean, that was a pretty swift and decisive victory for the side of Tribe, and they definitely needed it because they're sitting down 2 rounds right now in game 5 of a best of 5, and they are on the defense right now on what I would consider to be a pretty neutral map, but bombs not really in positions to be favorable to one side or the other, at least not by much. We'll have to see. SXC picking up a kill onto Childs there. We have several players of Trovo Mayhem pushing in as well. It's going to be Awaken getting the pistol whip there. Little B is going to recover his health. He's sitting at 3 and 2 right now. Awaken, another super cracked player for Trovo Mayhem, sitting at 7 and 4 as Little B is going to pick up the kill on Marshy. Now 4-1. Trovo Mayhem lead 2 rounds away from potentially closing out a win over Tribe. Not something I would have expected to be saying at the beginning of the day, but again, SXC and Awaken have been just so good today.
Yes, indeed. We're going to see the first nade come through for Awaken, and he is going to be the first frag. First nade lands and it hits. Little B going to be top side. They're going to be making the plant on the B site immediately. Bolu going to go ahead and waste no time. Little B going to be ousted and pushed back into the back office building. And we're going to see Bolu push up aggressively. I don't think Little B spotted him. Bolu going to go ahead and get the better of that trade. Takes down Little B, Nero, and SXC. Going to be left alone in the 2v4. They have to deal with Marcy, Bolu, Childs, and Band. Going to be a tough one. Is it doable? I don't know. SXC going to go ahead and take some shots. Marcy going to go ahead and get that kill. That's going to leave Bolu to take down Nero. We're 2-4. Trovo Mayhem 2 rounds away from sealing the deal. Not going to get any rounds there. Try battling it back.
I have said it's comeback season several times.
It's starting to smell like it, man. I can smell it in the air, bro. It's a little bit of...
It's definitely feeling possible. Don't want to chalk anything out for Trovo Mayhem. They've obviously been playing great here today. But... I don't know. Tribe looking pretty solid right now. The rotations are definitely tightening up. Man, SXC on fire. Picks up Bolu. It's going to be a 2-for-1 trade in favor of the Trovo Mayhem. Ooh, Little B. Looked like he was ready to go for the shot, but decided, man, I don't know. That looks like I'm about to get beamed. And he goes ahead and backs on out. We do have bomb down. I don't necessarily know if Trovo Mayhem know that, but it is something that Tribe has to consider here in the next just about a minute left on the board in a 4 versus 3 Trovo Mayhem advantage. We have Awaken taking shots. He's got to pick up Childs. Now a 4-2 Marshy and Parrish alive. Definitely have to think it's doable for them to make the comeback here. That's going to be 1 picked up by Parrish. That is going to make it a 3-2, narrowing the lead that Trovo Mayhem had. Little bit hard focused in on this door. Is going to be a pickup for Marshy onto Awaken. That's a really big pickup.
Oh my God, how unfortunate! No. What was that? Was that a nade, or was that just him blowing the car up, like shooting at it for so long it was weakened? I don't know. Regardless,
no, I didn't see a grenade. There's usually like that
I didn't either. I didn't hear one either.
I might have to go back and I'll watch it on the stream. It's like a 45-second delay, right? Were you were on Little B?
I was on Little B, bro.
All right, I gotta check that, because I didn't see any bullets. I didn't see a grenade. I didn't see nothing.
They added C4 in the game, and he just detonated it as he walked away. No one else got it but Marshy. Marshy picks up 3. They secure the round 3-4 in this search and destroy. We're all tied up. Winner of this game wins it all.
I think, from watching the replay, I think Marshy shot 1 bullet through the wall, and it was enough to blow the car up.
That's toxic, bro. You got it. That's 200 IQ, man. I got to give it to Marshy.
That's either 200 IQ or 200% accident. I'm
gonna go ahead and tell you, these guys are tier 1 players. Nothing they do is by accident.
He had no vision, no sound cues, no nothing of Little B being there. Just shot his last bullet in his magazine. It looked like through the wall. I could see the reload animation there. So I don't really know what happened, but it is looking like possible comeback territory. It's 1-for-1 trade to open up round 8 here. Bolu gonna get the kill onto Nero. Marshy gonna get the kill on Little B. This is starting to look like possibly a 4-4 tie between these two teams. Tectonic is gonna pick up 1. SXC and Tectonic picking up another set of kills there. Child's the last alive. He's in a gunfight with SXC. SXC gonna win it And that's a 5th round now going over to the side of Trovo Mayhem. They're 1 round away from closing this one out. SXC massively cracked this game. 10-4 right now for this guy.
SXC popping off. The combo of him and Tectonic. Obviously, SXC got both of those kills, but you got to know going into that 2v2. Having Tectonic alive is just a clutch thing to have. We're going to see all of Tribe rotate towards the B-bomb. Tectonic gets 1. He's 1 shot. Parrish going to take advantage of it, gets the kill. That's going to leave us 4-4. Waken said, nope, not today. That is going to be it. Match point. Marshy in a 1v4 scenario. Trovo Mayhem on the back. Oh! Marshy takes down 1 with the FHJ. Location's going to be given away. He doesn't have the bomb. It's a 1v3 now. Much more doable than a 1v4. But, bro, the odds are stacked against him. If he clutches this, I'll name him the GOAT of the MSS Sunday Showdown. Picks up the bomb. Takes some shots. I guess he's
10-5 right now. If
anybody can do it, it's Marshy.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, we saw Bolu clutch up a couple earlier, but none quite like this. Marshy doing his best to carry the team, and again, I think this is just overall his meta. I'm gonna go ahead and throw the spectate on him because I kind of believe. He does have the bomb. Looks like he's gonna get the plant here. He's in a 1 versus 3. Nobody from Trovo Mayhem are anywhere in the existence of the bomb to stop it. He hears Little B up top. Can he? Oh, this is gonna be a rough rotation. Waken's gonna pick up the kill, and I think that is a pretty solid closeout here for tonight. We got some body shooting going on. We got a Trovo Mayhem win over Tribe. The team that was looking like they might be prepared for an undefeated season is going to fall here today, showing just how strong this Trovo Mayhem roster is, just how far this Trovo Mayhem team has come. Now, obviously, this is just one weekend. This is weekend 33 of the MSS Sunday Showdown. There will be plenty of weeks ahead of us. Trovo Mayhem, with their performance here today, definitely one of the teams I'm looking to see potentially go all the way to the finals here in upcoming weeks as well. And Tribe had a great performance, pushed us all the way to a game at 5, almost made the comeback possible, but not quite able to find the success in that final search and destroy 6-3 win in favor of Trovo Mayhem.
Bro, that's probably the best finals we've had in a very long time. And I've been doing this for 33 weeks straight. Probably one of the best ones in the past 4 months, I gotta say. I've never been on the edge of the seat like I was this Search and Destroy. I gotta give a shout out to Marshy though. Even though they didn't win the game, bro, that was like if I could give it to a player, it'd be him, bro. MVP of that Search and Destroy.
SXC pretty
okay.
Destroyed 12-5.
12-5, yeah, but
I think
12-5
beats out 10-6, man. I'm pretty
Numbers
sure.
don't lie, but bro, SXC got me reconsidering comp, man. That guy is just miles ahead, like on another level with his gameplay. SXC obviously top frags 12-5. I get it. But come on.
Yeah, I mean, Marshy definitely is what kept Tribe in that game as long as it was. I mean, we had Parrish 8-8, Bolu 8-8. Band and Childs struggled a little bit, 4-7, 2-8. But you know, again, you can't have a good game every game. So, Tribe by no means a pushover team. I definitely expect to see Tribe in the finals in upcoming weeks. I mean, phenomenal performance coming out of both of these teams, and that's going to be a win for Trovo Mayhem. I mean, I said several times here tonight that these are some of the top team. I definitely said I think Tribe is so far looking like number 1, but man, Trovo Mayhem looked great today, all across the board.
You heard it here, Trovo Mayhem, your MSS Sunday Showdown winners. Give them the crown, guys. Nah, just pay the guys. That's going to do us for the night. Got to give a shout out to the sponsors, HyperX, Trovo, JuJu Energy, and SXC Fingersleep. Make sure you use code MESEES. Get ready for a raid. Don't go nowhere, people. We'll see you back live tomorrow night. GG's to both Tribe and Trovo Mayhem. GG's to you guys. We'll be back tomorrow.